Okay. All right. Can anybody hear me? Um, Let me know if you can hear me. I just got the stream started. Is everything fine? Can you guys hear me? I just want to confirm if everything is good before we proceed with the stream. Wait, is that Karabov? Okay, let me double check some stuff real quick. Yeah, yep, that is Karabov. How have you guys been? Are you guys pulling? Are you guys pulling for Galbrena or you're saving for Chissa? Are you guys saving for Galbrena or you're saving for Chissa? Skipping Galbrena. I have burnout. Why? Why exactly do you have burnout? Do you have burnout from spending too much money or burnout from actually playing the game? Can't handle a DPS and its best is lost same patch. I mean, think I don't think you need, not that I don't think, I'm sure you don't need Chu Yuan, because see the thing is right, think about it. Galbrena, right? I haven't pulled her yet, but let me go in the gallery, right? Let me go in the gallery. I just hate that people are trying to spread the narrative that she's bricked without Chu Yuan. All right, let me go. I haven't pulled her yet, but let me go in the gallery real quick and then show you. All right. So the thing is, most of her damage are concentrated on echo skill damage. All right, but the main reason why you would want Chu Yuan. Wait, I thought Chu Yuan was already here. Wait, I thought he was already here. He's not here. I thought he was already here. All right. I thought he was already in the game. Have you watched The Incredibles? Syndrome once said, when everyone's super, no one is. I mean, think about, okay, Cho Yuan is not here, right? But since we know what Galbrena's skills off, right? We know that she scales heavily on echo skill damage, all right? The liberation, which nukes, the liberation that does a lot of damage is considered as echo skill damage, all right? And then if you take a look at her fortress circuit, basic attack stage 1 up to 3 is considered as heavy attack damage, and 4 and 5 are considered as echo skill damage, all right? So, but if you take a look at these scalings, you can see that the basic attack 3 has a relatively higher scaling compared to all of them, all right? So you just have to slot in Mortefi, right? And keep in mind that Mortefi has a much faster field time. So I don't really think she's bricked without Cho Yuan. Even though I haven't actually seen Cho Yuan yet, I thought he'll be in the gallery, but he's not here yet. All right. But what I can tell you is that based on the runs, I don't know if you've seen the videos that I posted yet, the showcase videos. Based on what we're seeing right here, right? Based on what we're saying right here, you can see that the basic attack stage 3 has a relatively high scaling, right? It has a relatively high scaling compared to all the other damage scalings. But I'm not really saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that she doesn't scale heavily on echo skill damage, all right? If you have Cho Yuan, you'll probably be doing more damage. But the thing is, because the third basic attack has a relatively higher scaling, and Mortefi has a much faster field time, right? She's not really bricked without Cho Yuan, all right? All you need to do is try to rotate faster with Mortefi, and then you can basically clear all types of endgame content. I even posted a video. Let me switch the stream real quick to all display. I even posted a video. I even posted some videos, some showcase videos. I don't know if you've seen those videos yet. Wait, why is this taking so long? All right, there we go. I don't know if you've seen those videos yet, but I mean, take a look at this. You can watch this video later if you want to. For example, she was absolutely destroying everything, right? So keep in mind that she's not bricked without Cho Yuan, and her weapon, all you need to do is at least pull for her weapon, because her weapon provides all right, hold on. I'm trying to wait, how do you even see the weapon again? Yeah, I think it's in the gallery. Yeah, I think we can find it in the gallery. Yeah, so you can see that the weapon. Oh, what is going on with my stream? I think my stream is not that stable, but okay, wait. 55% of Galbrena's damage is echo skill damage. There's nothing that will buff that damage. Only weapons and best in slot. You can't even roll echo damage type from substat. I mean, yeah, that is true, but that is why I want to show you her weapon, right? Her weapon buffs heavy attack damage and echo skill damage. So it's not like you're losing a lot of damage by not having Cho Yuan, who's going to buff echo skill damage. All right, that is the point that I'm trying to make. She's not bricked without Cho Yuan, and do keep in mind that if you go into her skill description, right, after flame is actually damage bonus. After flame is a damage bonus. It is not a damage amplification. So her damage, you don't actually lose that much damage, because if you compare all the other stats that you can, or all the other offensive stats, right, like attack, damage bonuses, like heavy attack damage bonus and damage amplification. Okay, for damage bonuses, you can have fusion damage bonus as well. All right, if you compare all the offensive stats that you can get, right, damage amplification effects are the ones that can actually contribute to a higher damage if your attack and attack crit and your damage bonuses are well balanced, right? So the fact that you're getting damage amplification, two types of damage amplification, which is the heavy attack damage amplification and the echo skill damage amplification, means that you're not actually losing that much damage. And the runs that I posted on the channel, you can see that with Cantarella, with Cantarella, the damage from Galbrena herself was actually a little bit low compared to with in a Mortefi, compared to in a. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go to the YouTube. Let me go to the YouTube page and show you guys real quick. Let me go to the YouTube page and show you guys. Or I think there's a better way. There's a better way to do this. I already recorded a lot of runs, so let me just use that instead. Let me just use that instead. Okay, so this was Cantarella. This was Cantarella Mortefi. Wait, have I even switched to all display? Yeah, I think I've switched to all display. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I think there's something that I need to fix in the stream. I need to change the window. Wait, hold on. Let me add a screen capture. Wait, I thought I already did this. Hold on. Let me add a display capture, right? Let me add a display capture. I don't know exactly what was happening, but it seems I was still streaming Wuthering Waves. I was still streaming Wuthering Waves for some reason. Let me just use this to show you guys real quick. All right, so let's just break down the runs. I hope you guys can see my Windows Explorer screen. All right, let's use the runs. Let's use the runs as an example. Let me see. So this was Cantarella Mortefi, and this was let me try and find. Okay, no, this is it. Let me try. Wait, who's calling me? Let me try and let's try to do a short damage comparison, right? Let's try to do a very short damage comparison for you guys to just to prove to Karabov that she's not bricked without Choyon. All right, let's use. Okay, this was Showkeeper. Showkeeper is actually pretty broken, so we're not going to use Showkeeper. I'm trying to focus on the ones with Mortefi. So this was the one. This is with Cantarella. This is with Cantarella Mortefi. And where's the free to play one? Okay, yeah, and this is the free to play one. So let's see how much damage we can do with the third basic attack. All right. Let's see how much damage we can do with the third basic attack, and then we'll compare that to a Verena team, and then see how much damage we can do. All I'm trying to say is that the Afterflame stacks are just there to trick you, all right? The Afterflame stacks are just there to trick you guys. It's just a damage bonus, and keep in mind that you can get heavy attack damage bonus and fusion damage bonus from echoes, all right? So it's actually pretty easy for you to get a well-balanced portion of damage bonuses so that you can focus on other offensive stats. And that's what I'm trying to prove to you guys here, that the damage bonus doesn't actually take that much of a priority, right? Compared to other buffs that her weapon can provide, for example. So let's see how much damage we can do. Keep in mind that the attack where she pops out her wings, right? That is the one that is considered as heavy attack damage. All right. Let me fast forward this a little bit.
Silence.
So keep in mind that in this team, we can get full after flame stacks, all right? That is the red stacks. We can get full after flame stacks in this team, all right? And then we have more Tefi. So I'm just trying to see how much damage we can do with the third basic attack. Okay, there we go. So you can see that this is 101. This is 101k. 101k right here. So the third basic attack hits multiple times, all right? But I'm only considering the one that has the highest scaling of them all, which is the 101k damage right here, all right? So with Cantarella, we had 101k damage, right? So now let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get for the free-to-play team composition. And keep in mind that in this team, we don't have Cantarella, so we only get 36% damage bonus from the after flame stacks. All right, keep that in mind.
Feel my. Let's
see how much damage. Let's see how much of a damage difference that we can get.
Let's get so
Okay, so this is 99. Let me fast forward a little bit.
Fury boil.
Let me fast forward a little bit and. Okay, so this is 99k. All right. So with Verena, you're getting an additional 20% attack, right, from her passive, and you're getting 15% damage amplification as well, all type damage amplification. And here we have 99k, and this one. The other one was 101k. So let me just pop out my calculator real quick, and then let's just see how much of a damage difference we're getting. So 101,787 minus, and then this one will be, wait, what the? Okay, so 99081. Or let me just okay, 99081. So the difference, we're getting a difference of just 2,000 damage. All right, we're getting a difference of just 2,000 damage. All right, we're getting a difference of just 2,000 damage. So is 2,000 damage, right? And keep in mind that this is without Choyuan, right? I'm assuming that anyone can run the free-to-play team composition. I'm assuming that everyone can run the free-to-play team composition, and if you don't have Cantarella, you're losing roughly around 2k damage from the third basic attack. All right. So I don't really think, or you know what? Let's just convert it. Let's just convert it into a percentage to kind of like give you guys a more. I think percentages are much better. All right. So since this one is low, we will do 99081 divided by, that'll be 101,787. 101,787, and then we just multiply that by 100. So the damage difference is just around like 3%. If you don't have Cantarella, like compared to the free-to-play team composition. And keep in mind that it's against the same boss, right? So all the conditions are constant, right? So you can see that the after flame stacks right there is more like a scam. All right, the after flame stacks is more like a scam. That is why I'm saying that it's better for you to get her signature weapon. All right. So no. So you're asking if then it's not another Zani or Phoebe situation. No, it's not another Zani or Phoebe situation. Keep in mind that it would have been a problem, right? It would have been a problem if the after flame stacks was offering damage amplification effects instead. Okay, because keep in mind that you can actually balance your stats, you can actually balance your offensive stats from your echoes, right? So that any damage amplification that you get, and keep in mind that damage amplification actually increases your damage quite significantly if all the other stats are well balanced. And by well balanced, what I mean is that for Galbrena, you have her signature weapon and you're running double attribute damage bonus or double fusion damage bonus. All right, that is what I'm talking about. So keep in mind that if it's damage bonus, or if it says, okay, it didn't really state that it was damage bonus, right? But I think how they put it is the problem. Let me go back to the Withering Wave stream and then show you guys real quick how they put it is the problem. How the buff was put is the problem. Like they just said the damage is increased. Let me see. Wily Demon hypostasis increases the damage dealt. Okay, so that's the problem right here. So they just said increases the damage dealt. That is the problem right here. At first, I thought this was damage amplification effects. When I saw it on Brand's S1, S1, it also says the same thing, or the language is the same for Brand's S1. The language is also the same for Jinxie's S1, right? Let me see if I can show you guys real quick. Where's Brand? The language is the same. The language is the same for Brand's S1. It just says increases the damage dealt. There we go. So Brand's damage dealt is increased. Whenever you see something like this, right, it's talking about damage bonuses. And keep in mind that you can actually get a lot of damage bonuses from your echoes. So that alone can keep it well balanced for you to get more like better buffing capabilities, like damage amplification effects, for example. All right. So it is not a, keep in mind that this is not a Zani Phoebe situation, right? This is, I don't know exactly what other creators have been feeding you guys. Who knows? Maybe I might edit this video and maybe like post it on the channel or something like that. Or maybe I might even script a whole video on this topic. I don't know exactly what other creators are feeding their audience. It's like they don't actually see the game, or they don't actually play the game on a deeper level. They just see that, oh, Galbrena needs echo skills. Oh, I don't have, if you don't have Cantarella, you're cooked. If you don't have Choyuan, you're cooked. Whilst they don't actually consider the kind of buffs that you're actually getting from Afterflame. It's just so absurd, all right? So keep in mind that this is not a Phoebe Zani situation. Kuro Games actually learned a lot from that situation, from that whole drama. And I don't think they are going to actually, I don't think they're going to continue. I don't think they're going to proceed with that same thing, or they are going to go down that path again, right? But for a Galbrena, what I can tell you is that she's not bricked without Choyuan. The whole reason why they kind of like made the Afterflame stacks is that, keep in mind that at the end of the day, companies needs to give you reasons for you to pull for a character. All right, that keep in mind that at the end of the day, gacha companies needs to give you a reason to pull for the character. It can range from splendid character designs, right, like gameplay, addictive gameplay, a whole lot. Like there are so many things, like even how the kind of role that they played in the story quest and all those stuff can actually motivate people to pull, right? And from a gameplay perspective, one of the things that they would do to kind of like give you that incentive to pull for the best in slot, because every DPS unit needs a best in slot, all right? That is why they just added the whole echo skill gimmick. But even with that, there are options. There is Cantarella for those who pull for Lova, right? And even if you don't have Cantarella, it's still a damage bonus. It's a damage bonus. It's not a damage amplification. That'll kind of like increase your damage quite significantly with the balance, with your balance stats from your echoes and weapons. All right. So just keep in mind, I don't know if anybody posts a video that Galbrena is bricked without Choyuan, just tag me in that video. Let me take a look. And who knows, maybe I might make a reaction video. Maybe that person doesn't actually know the kind of role or the kind of like the kind of role that damage bonuses actually provide in terms of like damage amplification, in terms of like increasing your damage, right? If all your other stats are well balanced from your echoes, like you have the character's signature weapon and your echoes are like well cracked, or even like even with mediocre builds, you would still be able to do significantly more damage by having other offensive stats like damage amplification effects, for example. All right. So to end the whole debate, or to end the whole discussion, right? To end the whole discussion, Karabov, feel free to pull for Galbrena, right? Without the need to pull for Cho Yuan, because she's not bricked without him, right? If you have Showkeeper, that's even fine. Even if you don't have Showkeeper, just Verena and Mortefi, or even Yuno will do just fine. And keep in mind that Yuno actually deals a lot of damage. All right? Yeah. So that's it for the clarification. Wait, let me drink some water first. Yeah, so yeah, the Galbrena misinformation. The thing is, you need to keep in mind that content creators always wants to make money, right? So they'll try to push whatever narrative that they want to. I don't react to videos, right? I don't react to videos. I don't react to such videos because I just don't want anything to do with drama on my channel, right? That is why I don't react to such videos. So whenever I see that the issue is getting out of hand, I might even make a video. Not responding to them, which will seem like an attack to other creators. But what I do is maybe I'll make a video trying to like clarify the whole situation. Who knows? Maybe I might edit this video and maybe post it on the channel. Or if I don't like how it's presented, I will script a video and then, you know, like clarify the whole thing if I see that the issue is getting out of hand. But the whole thing that you need to keep in mind is that at the end of the day, content creators need to push out whatever narrative they can to be able to squeeze out views, right? So it depends on the type of creator that would do anything for views, right? And then the type of creator that wants to provide the best value to his audience. That is why you should choose your. This is my opinion, by the way, but that is why you should choose your creators very carefully. All right, because at the end of the day, you should understand that a lot of them are there, you know, just for the bag or just for the views and just for the money. But there are only a few creators that actually like care about the kind of value that they provide to their audience. Because the moment that creators kind of like spread the narrative that she's bricked without Cho Yuan, it's something that has how should I even put this? It's something that can drive a lot of clicks, because the person wants to figure, especially those that are pulling for Galbrena, would want to click to figure out what is happening. And those that don't want to pull for Galbrena or skipping her wants to kind of like get more reasons to skip her, right? So at the end of the day, it's more like a win-win for creators, because I mean, they'll be able to farm their views and then they'll be able to make their money. So just choose who you listen to very carefully, and then take the information with a grain of salt. If you hear anything, that is why my Discord exists, right? If you hear anything about any character being doom posted or whatever, if the character is released, I don't deal with leaks, by the way. I don't want anything to do with leaks. But if the character comes out, right? If the character comes out and you see any video or somebody saying that, oh, she's bricked without the business slot, she's bricked without her weapon or whatever, or anything like that, that is why my Discord exists. Just reach out to me on the Discord. You can even create a thread in the Discord about this is what is going on. What do you guys think? There are so many helpers in the channel that can assist you guys. There are so many people. There are so many other smaller creators in my Discord that are actually well cracked, and they actually understand how the game is played. All right, they actually know the game that they are playing, not other people that wants to, you know, like drama farm and then just get their views. All right. So whatever information that you hear about newly released characters, just take it with a grain of salt. And if the character is released, you can reach out to me personally in the Discord, or you can just create a thread in the help channel, and other guys can help you out, like Helium, UP, Wild Crown. These are all people that actually know a lot about the game that they're playing, right? Not people that just wants to make the bag. All right. So yeah. Okay, wait. Senpai, make the video ASAP. Maybe a couple of runs. With and without Kintarella to show the difference. All right, all right. I already have the run, so all I need to do is kind of like script the video and then try to point out the damage difference and then the damage difference in percentages, right? I'll do that probably after this stream, so you don't have to worry about that. Did he test Mortefi? I've already tested Mortefi in a showcase video. I don't know if you've already seen that video yet. So just go on in the channel. I tested 10 Galbrena teams. You can actually see the damage differences yourself, but you might have to like pause the video to be able to see the damage difference. But I might make a video, right? I might make a separate video, kind of like breaking down the damage difference between the different teams. All right, just like I used to do with the previous characters like Augusta and but just that with Galbrena, I didn't really have a lot of time on my hands, so there were so many things that I had to do, like in real life stuff. So I didn't really have a lot of time on my hands, but I will make that video anyway and kind of like point out the damage differences to kind of like give you guys a clear idea of how much damage you're actually doing with different team compositions. All right. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Script the video. Yeah. So that's the thing. I don't do well with videos that I just, like keep yapping. I don't really do well with that kind of videos. That is why my videos are mostly like 90% of the time my videos are scripted. Not even 90% of the time, like 99% of the time, my videos are scripted. If I just keep on yapping, I might forget some detailed information and it'll just make everything, it'll just mess up everything. That is why my videos are mostly scripted. All right. So, so the ones that ask if I tested Mortefi, you don't have to worry. I'm about to poll for Galbrena, and maybe we can do some showcases for you to get an idea how she performs, all right? But if you want a really quick solution, just go on the channel and check the video that I posted. It's all teams, all Galbrena teams, right? Premium versus FTP. You'll find it on the channel. Okay, so Cho Yuan's kit is available in game through story quest. He's just not in the gallery yet. Okay, all right, cool. So yeah, I intend to actually make a video breaking down the pull value of Cho Yuan very soon. All right, so you guys can expect that video to drop on the channel real soon. Okay, so is there any other question, or do you guys want me to start the polls? Okay, you know what? Let me start the polls, right? Let me start the polls, and whilst I'm building her, you guys can ask your questions, and then I'll address them. All right? I think that'll be fine. So let me start the polls. And whilst I'm building her, if you guys have any question, I would clarify. I would clarify that question or kind of like provide a response to it. Oh, and do keep in mind that I was expecting to have a camera today, but I don't know what happened. FedEx decided not to ship the camera. So do keep in mind that in future streams, I'm going to have a camera to kind of like make it more interactive for you guys. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me see how much pity I have. I don't have a lot of polls though. Face review pokies. I mean, the thing is, it's not that I'm not comfortable showing my face. It's just that the videos that I make don't really require a camera. That is why I haven't done a face review or whatever. I just don't see it as a big deal, right? Because I mean, the videos that I make don't really require me to be on camera. But like for streams, I just want to make it more interactive for you guys, all right? So that when I rage, you guys can see me live. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I have 9 pity. Let's see what happens. I'm trying to get her and the signature weapon, right? So let's see what happens. There won't be any rituals because I'm feeling lucky today. Let me drink some water first. All right. So let's proceed with the polls. I'm okay. I'm actually going to get her. I think I'm going to get her in like 40 polls. All right. Yeah. That is what I'm planning. But let's see if that'll happen. Okay, first 10 poll. Okay, this one was a disappointment. That is fine. Second 10 poll. All right, this one was also full of heartbreak. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Third 10 poll. Okay, this one was also a disappointment. Why am I getting so much Lumi? Okay, so this is 40 polls. Oh my God. Why am I getting Lumi so much? What the heck is going on? All right. Okay, let's okay, this will be 50 polls. 50 polls. This is where I get a 5-star. This is exactly where I get a 5-star. Oh shit. Okay. 60 polls. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is wait, what? Insufficient asteroid. Let me go to the shop. Okay. This is 70 polls, right? 70 polls. 70 polls. Let's go. Or is it 60 polls? I forgot the pity counter, by the way. What was this? Was it 60 polls or 50 polls? Was it 60 polls or 50 polls? I just forgot the counter. I just forgot the counter. I forgot the counter. What pity was this? Before I continue, what pity was this? Okay, this is 60, all right? All right, this is 60. Let's go. 70 polls. I think this is where I hit soft pity, but let's hope I can win the 50-50, all right? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me. I don't want to skip everything, right? I don't want to skip everything. I want to build the suspense. All right. I want to build the suspense. So let me just click. Let me just click. Let me just click on it one after the other. Let's go. Okay, now I can get the weapon. Now I can get the weapon. I don't have to spend another $100. I don't have to spend another $100. Oh, okay, all right. That's good. Am I going to get two copies? Okay. I think I'm asking for too much from Kuro Games. This is fine. This is fine. Let's pull for her weapon. Let me exchange some fortune tides. The thing is, I actually spend $100, roughly $100 every patch just to pull for every character. So winning my 50-50 helps me keep my money. All right, rent is due, so it helps me keep my money. Okay, I don't want to use my corals. I'm planning on getting sequences for Changli. So yeah, I don't want to use my corals. I'll just convert my the what's the name? The Lunites. All right, let's try to get the weapon. Insufficient Lunites. Please convert. Okay. I'm going to get the weapon in 30 pulls. You guys just take a look. Let me see the pity that I have for the weapon. So I just did a 10 pull, but I already had 8 polls, so that is like 18 pity. So yeah, that is the first 10 poll. 20 polls. Let's go. 20 polls. Let's go. 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 Okay, that was a disappointment, but that's fine. 30 polls. Let's go. 30 polls. Oh, come on. What is Cruel Games doing to me? Okay, 40 polls. That's 48, by the way. Bro, I'm running out of Lunite. I'm running out of Lunites. 48. Okay, that was a disappointment as well. That is fine. Okay, so this is 58. Okay, there we go. Bro, what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do single polls. I'm gonna do single polls. This is 68 pity. So this is 68 pity. So we're closer to soft pity, by the way. So I'm gonna do single polls, and hopefully we get the weapon. Let me do single polls. 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 Okay, so 69. Give it to me early. 69. All right, so this is 70. Bro, what's the soft what pity do you have to reach what pity do you have to reach soft pity, by the way? Isn't it 70 polls? All right, so this is 71. 71. 71. 71. Bro, who needs a 4-star? Okay, it's it's Yoo-hoo, the only character that I don't know how to play in Withered Waves. Yoo-hoo is the only character that I don't know how to play, by the way. Okay, so this will be 70. I think this will be 73, right? I think this will be 73. Let's go. Bro, for real? Okay. At this point, I think Kuro is trying to punish me for something. I have no idea what is going on. Because soft pity should start around like 65 polls, if I'm not mistaken. All right. This is going to be 60. Is it 64? Yeah, this is going to be 64. This is going to be 64. Bro. Wait, this is going to be 74, not 64. What was I even saying? Wait, did I miss the counter or something? Did I miss the counter? Did I miss the counter? Did I miss the pity counter? What the heck is going on? Did I miss the pity counter? All right, let's do another single poll. Let's do another single polls. Bro, maybe I missed the pity counter. Maybe I missed the pity counter. I don't know. I'll probably know when I'm editing this video. I'll probably know when I'm editing this video. Maybe I missed the pity counter. I don't know if my editor is in the chat, but please, I don't know how exactly you're going to edit this, but maybe I missed the pity counter. It's not 70 plus right now. Really? Okay. Then I should have just done a 10 poll. Okay, I'm convinced it's not 70 plus polls. But here's the thing. If I do a 10 poll right now, right? If I do a 10 poll right now, I might I might waste more polls than I have to. So let me just do single polls. Since I don't really know where I'm at the moment, let me just do single polls until I get the weapon. Hopefully I get the weapon before I run out of Lunites. And there we go. All right. I don't know what pity this is, but my whoever's editing this video, if I'm editing this video or my editor's editing this video, please put the pity counter here somewhere, because I am confused as heck. All right. Let me start building her. And whilst I'm building her, if you guys have any questions, right? Whilst I'm building her, if you guys have any questions, do let me know. And I'll answer the questions as I build Galbrena. But I think the Echo Rose section is going to be really interactive. So when I get to the Echo Rose section, I'm gonna pause and focus on the rows, because that is where I might probably freak out or rage out. Yeah, almost hard pity. I think so. I'm not really sure I missed the pity counter, by the way. I'm not really sure I missed the pity counter. Okay. This part that I'm hoping the Kuro games will just bring a system where you can, if you have all the materials, right, you can just, level the character to like level 60s, the highest level. You can level the character to the highest level based on the number of materials that you have, right? I think that'll be better. That'll be much better. I think that'll be much better. Like what we have for Echoes. So you can just level the character straight to level 90 based on the number of resources that you have. I think that will be a really good quality of life change. Okay, so she's level 90. In terms of priority, I think the weapon takes a higher priority. Like in terms of like yeah, let me upgrade the weapon first. Let me upgrade the weapon first. My ping is fluctuating a lot. I don't know what is going on. Okay. Let me upgrade the weapon real quick. I hope I have materials though. Wait, what materials am I even using? Wait, 4 stars and below? You know what? Let's just do unlimited. How good of a kit does Galbrena have from your point of view? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't really see your question, and I think somebody also asked a question whilst I was doing the polls. I think somebody asked if she was a beginner-friendly character. I can't find the chat, but if you ask that question and you're still in stream, please ask that question again, and I can provide a response to it. I was just so absorbed in the poll sessions, all right? But Lady Godkiller, you said that you asked if okay. Lady Godkiller asks, how good of a kid does Galbrena have from your point of view? I think her kit is well balanced, right? And by well balanced, I'm not talking about just from a damage point of view. Like I'm talking about well balanced from how easily accessible her teams can be, her damage output, right? And also how should I even put this? Like how dependent she is on her best in slot teammate. I think that is one of the most important things that you need to consider if you're pulling for a character and you can't really afford her best in slot team comp. You can't afford her best in slot. You can't afford her best in slot teammate. All right. So I think she's well balanced. She's better. I can boldly tell you that she's better than Zani, right? Because the thing about Zani is that even though a lot of people were making it a big deal, but for Zani, if you're really good at the game and you can play quick swaps with Spectre Rover, right? You can clear any type of endgame content with Zani, as long as you have her signature weapon, by the way, right? But not everybody is, like good enough to play quick swap teams. And I think quick swaps is a little bit harder on mobile. I haven't actually played on mobile before. Maybe I will sometime on stream. But quick swapping is actually a little bit difficult for, like a lot of players. A lot of players just want the casual experience, all right? So in terms of like how good she is compared to Zani, not from a damage perspective, but how dependent she is on her best in slot teammate, Galbrena is far better. And there are so many teams to choose from. The video on the channel that I posted, right? In that video, I tested around 10 team combinations that you can play with Galbrena, right? And all of them were able to clear in less than 60 seconds. Okay, so keep in mind that she's not. How should I even put this? She's not a character that you can go wrong with pulling. Let me put it that way. For example, if you pull for Zani and you don't have Phoebe, right? If you pull for Zani and you don't have Phoebe, you're cooked if you don't really know how to play Spectre Rover optimally in a quick swap team composition. But if you pull for Galbrena and you don't have Cho Yuan, you don't really have a problem, because the afterflame stacks provides damage bonus instead of damage amplification effects. All right. So yeah, be sure to keep that in mind. So that'll be my response to how good of a kid does Galbrena have from my point of view. That'll be from my perspective. In terms of like rating her from out of 10, if we consider everything like her play style, how she plays, everything. This is purely subjective, by the way, because I have different experiences with different characters, and you might actually have the same experience as well. All right. So from my point of view, if I'm going to rate Galbrena out of 10, with everything considered, easily accessible teammate, how dependent she is on the best in slot team composition, that'll give you an idea of the damage difference, right? And how she plays, like how she feels to play. I would give Galbrena a strong 8 out of 10, right? But for Zani, I would put Zani like 6 out of 10. And that is actually a bit higher because I know how to play Zani's Spectre Rover quick swap. Okay, so yeah, that is my thoughts on. Those are my thoughts on Galbrena. Hello, bro. Yeah, hello, High on Wisdom. Welcome to the stream. What if I have Phoebe and can get her signature weapon? Okay, I'm assuming you're talking about Zani, right? If you have Phoebe and you can get Zani's signature weapon, then you're good to go. Like everything, you don't have to worry about anything. All right, you don't have to worry about anything. But do keep in mind that Zani's weapon options are actually pretty terrible. The thing is, Verity's handle is an okay option, right? I think one of my Discord members actually did some tests, and he found out that Verity's handle can actually clear just fine. But I'll need to do some testing on my end to kind of like compare the damage differences like I did in the Galbrena guide video. All right, I don't know, maybe I might make a Zani updated guide video. I'll clarify all those things so you don't have to worry about that. All right. So yeah, if you have Zani, if you have Phoebe and you're getting Zani's signature weapon, then that's fine. You're all set. You don't have to worry about anything. All right. Wait, let me convert some of this. Okay. What do you think is more important in terms of what do you think is more important in getting Galbrena's signature or Cho Yuan? Get her signature weapon. Her signature weapon buffs heavy attack damage and echo skill damage. So it's not like she's restricted, or like if you pull for her weapon, right? It's not like if you pull for her weapon, she'll be restricted to just one damage source, right? Thereby increasing her dependency on Cho Yuan. Like for example, the weapon would have been really predatory if it was buffing only heavy attack damage, right? The weapon would have been very predatory if it was buffing only heavy attack damage. That means that you would have to pull for Cho Yuan, right? This is what a lot of people don't consider. If the weapon was buffing only heavy attack damage, that will mean you need to pull for Cho Yuan, since he'll be the one, he'll most likely be the one to buff echo skill damage. All right, that means you would need to pull for Cho Yuan so that you can do damage from you can do significant damage from echo skills and heavy attacks. All right. But do keep in mind that the weapon buffs heavy attack and echo skill damage. The weapon grants you heavy attack damage amplification and echo skill damage amplification, all right? And this is a huge game changer that reduces her dependency on Cho Yuan even more, because do keep in mind, and I keep saying this, that damage bonuses, you always, not only damage bonuses, right? But if you have a if your build, if your Galbrena build is really good and is really cracked, right? That means that you have every offensive stats in their right proportion. And by right proportion, what I mean is that you will have around like, let's say 2K, more than 2K attack, right? You have around before you get the 20% crit rate from the Flaming Shadow Tornado effect, you would have around around 60% crit rate, right? That means your total crit rates are around like 80% crit rate. Your crit damage, since her weapon is crit damage and her skill tree also buffs, also gives crit damage. Your crit damage should be your total crit damage. If your total crit damage is around like, let's say 260, 270, right? That means all your stats are in their right proportion. And for example, you're running double attribute or double fusion damage bonus, right? That will mean that all your stats are in their right proportion, all right? That will mean that all your stats are in their right proportion. So that means any damage amplification effects that you get, right? Let me try and put it this way. All right? Let me try and put it this way. Maybe you guys can understand from this point of view more. To kind of like see exactly how your damage, see exactly how the damage, like your stats affects your damage. All right. So let's take Galbrena for example, right? Let's take Galbrena for example. Around like half of her damage, right? Roughly half of her damage are considered as echo skill damage, and the other half is considered as heavy attack damage. All right. So what happens is that if you run double fusion damage bonus right here, right? If you run double fusion damage bonus right here, what happens is that since you can't really get echo skill damage bonus on your echoes, right? Whenever you do any damage that is considered as echo skill damage, it's going to take the fusion damage bonus, right? It's going to take the double fusion damage bonus that you have, right? It's going to, I don't have any echoes equipped, but you guys get the idea, right? It's going to take the fusion damage bonus that you have, the 2 fusion damage bonus that you have right here, and the fusion damage bonus from the 3 cores that you're going to run, the Corsaurs, right? It's going to take that fusion damage bonus, right? And then add it to the echo skill damage bonus that you can get from Flamewing Shadow, right? And then add it to the echo skill damage amplification, right? That is the main point here. That is where this is very, very important. It's going to add the fusion damage bonus, all the fusion damage bonus that you have on her echoes, right? Attack will apply to everything, but I'm trying to establish a difference between the echo skill damage and heavy attack damage, right? It's going to take the double fusion damage bonus that you're running, right? And then it's going to add it to the fusion damage bonus that you can get from Corsaurs as well, right? And then it's going to take into consideration the 20% echo skill damage from here. That is why I'm saying that the weapon actually reduces our dependency on Cho Yuan even more, because Cho Yuan is obviously going to buff, obviously going to amplify echo skill damage. All right, that is the point I'm trying to make here. So because the double fusion damage bonus is getting added to, or is taken into consideration, the echo skill damage right here to do more damage, right? You're not actually losing that much damage. Do you get what I'm trying to say? You're not actually losing that much damage compared to if the weapon didn't have echo skill damage amplification and you had to rely on Cho Yuan to get the echo skill damage amplification. All right? That is what you guys should keep in mind. Hold on. Okay, that is what you guys should keep in mind. All right. So that is how damage actually works. Her weapon, if you can't afford Cho Yuan, her weapon is the best thing. Her weapon is the best alternative to increase your damage, to compensate for the fact that you don't have Cho Yuan. All right, and it's because of the 24% echo skill damage here that we can get. But if you deal heavy attack damage, like the third basic attack where she spreads her wings, right? If you do heavy attack damage, what is going to happen now is that, and this is where it makes it even better if you can roll more heavy attack damage on your echoes, right? This is where it makes it even better. If you're running Mortefi, right? If you're running Mortefi, what happens is that you get 36% damage amplification for Mortefi, right? And that 36% damage amplification is going to add up to the 24% echo skill damage amplification that you have right here, right? And this is also going to take into consideration the double fusion damage bonus that you're running, right? So you see that in every damage that you do, right? For every damage that you do, the fusion damage bonus is more like a universal damage bonus that applies to everything, right? But when it comes to echo skill damage bonus, it is much harder to obtain. That is why units that actually scales off different stats, like if you take Phoebe for example, most of Phoebe's damage comes from heavy attacks, it comes from outro skill, and some come from liberation. That is why you want to run double attribute damage bonus or double spectral damage bonus on Phoebe, so that every damage she does takes into consideration the fusion damage bonus. So the fusion damage bonus applies to everything. All right, that is why. But in case for Galbrena, the fact that the double fusion damage bonus is going to be applied to whether she's doing echo skill damage or heavy attack damage, right, is going to be applied to this damage amplification right here that she has on her weapon, right? And it's going to increase her damage and then compensate for not having Cho Yuan, who is going to offer echo skill damage amplification. All right, so the main idea here is that if you cannot afford Cho Yuan, right, in the second phase, get Galbrena's signature weapon. All right, I don't know, I was rambling on and on a lot, so maybe you guys asked a question and I wasn't able to answer. But let me see the other questions that we have. So yeah, Lady Godkiller, I hope that answers your question about what is more important, getting Galbrena's signature weapon or getting Cho Yuan. Okay. Okay. Let me see if we have any other questions. If not, I'll continue. Wait. High on Wisdom says I don't understand anything. Okay, so yeah. So I think UP just summarized everything, right? So as long as you have a lot of fusion unit, okay, I think that applies to Lupa if you have Lupa, all right? But High on Wisdom says that I don't understand anything. Is he dissecting Galbrena's kit? So somebody asks the weapon and Cho Yuan, which one is more important, right? And I was trying to break it down that the fact that the weapon offers damage amplification effect is going to add up to fusion damage bonus that you have whenever you do echo skill damage. So if you don't have Cho Yuan, who is going to increase your echo skill damage, the weapon helps you compensate for that loss. All right, that is basically what I was trying to say. All right, that is basically what I was trying to say. Let me see if we have any other question. Hello, Senpai. Why are you mad? I'm not. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Who said I'm mad? I'm not mad. Maybe I'm shouting a lot, but yeah. It just got me worked up. The narrative that people are trying to spread, that she's bricked without her weapon, she's bricked without Cho Yuan, without actually sitting down and analyzing the game like from a deeper level and see how those buffs can actually contribute to increasing your damage, right? I think that is what actually got me worked up, but I'm not mad. I'm not mad, all right? Senpai with a yapping session again with repeating the same thing. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. Can you help? Can you help answer the one question with echoes? Okay. Let me see. Wait. What question? What question did that person ask? I'm trying to. I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find the. I'm trying to find the question. He usually talks more softly. Yeah, I usually talk more softly, but I don't know the yeah the I don't know how to even put this. So Galbrena got me worked up, and I think it's because of the whole doom posting thing. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll be calm. I'll be calm from now on. All right. I'll be calm for the rest of the stream. You don't have to worry. I'll be calm for the rest of the stream. All right. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find. If you run Galbrena with Lupa and Brand, if you run Galbrena with Lupa and Brand, works better if you have two fusion or two fusion 3 cost or one fusion. And no, you should stick with the fusion damage bonus. All right. And the reason is actually quite simple. I think I already explained this. Galbrena's damage is split between, because it's split between echo skill damage and heavy attack damage. You would want to run double. You would want to run double fusion damage, even if you're running Lupa with three fusion teammates. All right, so that it gets applied to each of them. But if you take another character, for example, if you take Carlotta, for example, I think Carlotta's damage. Carlotta deals like more than 70% of her damage comes from resonance skill damage. I think the same applies to Jinxie. For those characters, you can run attack percentage, all right? But for characters whose damage is split between echo skill damage and for characters whose damage is split between two stats, it's better if you run double fusion damage bonus. For Lover is an example, and Phoebe is also an example, all right? I hope that answers your question. Let me see. I think as to the one asks a question. I'm trying to find that question from Astra the One. Can you pin that question? Can you pin that question, Astra the One, so that I can address that question. She definitely isn't a must pull, but she's a good unit and definitely not in the same situation as Zani. Galbrena can be flexed with a lot of teams. The Doom Posters are not angry. They just want to farm, right? They just want to farm. Wait, I don't have anything for flaming shadow. Wow. Let me try and farm some. Nightmare purification. Wait, then I don't think is it even possible for me to build Galbrena in this stream? So yeah, the Doom Posters are not angry. They're just farming, all right? So let them farm. Let them farm. Okay, what the heck did I just do? Wait, I asked if I can use an echo with a double crit and double attack. Wait, I asked if I can use an echo with double crit and double attack percent and flat with basic attack damage bonus. As long as it has double crit, if you have her signature weapon, see, the only time that you should prioritize rolling double crit and what the character skills off, right, is when you don't have the character's signature weapon, all right? But if you have the character's signature weapon, you should always prioritize rolling double crit. Later, if you want to hyper optimize and then, like get double crit in addition to heavy attack, for example, keep in mind you can't get echo skills on you can't get echo skill damage on echoes, by the way. If you want to hyper optimize and get double crit in addition to heavy attack damage bonus, that is fine, all right? But if you have a signature weapon, just prioritize rolling double crit and you should be fine, all right? So yeah. Okay. Wait, I think you can farm this once a day, right? If I'm not mistaken. You can farm this once a day if I'm not mistaken. I'm just hoping I can build her in one stream. Wait, what about the weekly boss? What about the weekly boss? Is there early access? Is there early access for the weekly boss? Okay, there's early access for the weekly boss. Okay. I'm just hoping the echoes that I'm farming right now is going to be enough to build her in one stream. Wait, early access is spoiler though. Wait, really? Okay. It's fine. I mean, it's fine as long as I can build there in one stream and then maybe do some tests. That is fine. Okay. Let's see what we have. I think I have some Chorosaurus as well. I didn't actually do a lot of pre-farming, by the way. Let me see. Wait, then where did I farmed a lot of Chorosaurus? Where did it go? Where did the Chorosaurus go? Wait, what? What? What is happening? I farmed a lot of Chorosaurus, but I don't know where it just went. Let me go in my bag. Let me go in my bag and then filter it. Let me go in my bag and then filter it time added. Okay. Wait, it went to flaming claw prints. Oh my god. All right, that is fine. We can farm again, but I think I have some unborn echoes. Wait, it's a spoiler to Chisa's kid though. Interesting. I mean, I have to play it anyway. I'll have to play it anyway because I want to build her as fast as possible. But I have some unborn echoes, so maybe if I convert some of them, I might get some echoes from wait, is it possible for me to get some echoes from the flaming shadow? Okay, I think we're cooked. All right, I think we're cooked. There's no flaming shadow here. There's no flaming shadow here, bro. Chorosaurus is like in flaming claw prints. Oh, okay. So since Chorosaurus is in flaming claw print, I can do. Wait, hold on. I can do. All right. Let me structure this. Okay. You know what? Let's play the weekly boss first. Let's play the weekly boss first. All right. And let's play the weekly boss first. Uh, let's play the weekly boss first. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, I think the I don't know why I don't know why unborn echoes don't give you access to new echoes again. I don't know what Kuro is trying to do. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, was that Yuno's weapon? What bro? Okay, I think I forgot to play I forgot to play this. I forgot to play this when I had early access. I forgot to play this when I had early access. Oh wait, she's basically using bro, she's basically using every she's basically using every Renacetus oh, the words are not even coming out properly. Oh, I can't even form the words. She's basically using every Renacita character's every Renacita character's abilities. Whoa. That is actually pretty dope. Okay. Let me just let me just complete this as fast as possible. Or wait. Hold on. Let me see if I can identify all the resonators. Let me see if I can identify all the resonators. Okay, so this is Cantarella, right? This is Cantarella. Okay, this is the normal fleur de lis attack patterns. I think this is in the hologram. Yeah, that move. Wait, what? I don't remember that move being in the hologram though. Okay, yeah, this was in the Okay, I don't remember this. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Um Oh my god, that was Brent. That's Cantarella. That's Cantarella. Uh wait, hold on. Wait, I might die. I might die. So let me just intro. Wait, that is Yuno? Okay, and then she stomps on the ground. Okay, I think that's basically it. I saw Brent, I saw Cantarella. Wait, was that Carlotta? I don't know if that was Carlotta, by the way. I don't know if that was for Carlotta. Yeah, so I think that's pretty much it. 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 Wait, what? Bro, I just got interrupted. Let me try and speed run this as fast as possible. Wait, then that means I don't think I can get all her talents. I don't think I can get all her talents to level 10 since we can only fight the weekly boss. We can only fight the weekly boss we can only fight the weekly boss 3 times, right? Then I don't think I can get everything up to I don't think I can get everything up to level 10, but I'll just have to focus on the ones that are more important. Uh yeah, so yeah, weekly I think weekly boss from a weekly boss perspective, we are kind of like cooked. But I think she should be able to clear content just fine. Depending on the priorities, right? Depending on the priorities, like how you prioritize the abilities that does the most damage. All right. Uh, okay. I think that was the forecast. For the forecast, we can fight her as many times as we want. Uh, we can fight her as many times as we want to get the focus echo. So I don't think that's really a problem. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome to the stream, bro. Brad's got knocked. Brad got knocked out with his own with his own ability. Brad got knocked out with his own ability. I am a noob and I have a question. Should I ascend to soul level 3? Or keep doing quests on the low tier? Whenever there's an ascension quest, make that your first priority, all right? Whenever there's an ascension quest, make that your first priority because what it does is that it allows you to make good use of your wave plates, all right? So for example, if somebody is at a low union level, like a low, and keep in mind that I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think you need to ascend before you can go to, you need to play the ascension quest, or like you need to ascend before you can raise your union level, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. But the most important thing is whenever there's the chance for you to ascend your characters, right? Do the ascension quest because it allows you to make good use of your wave plate. If your union level is very, very low, right? If your union level is really low, what happens is that the amount, you're going to spend the same amount of wave plates as oh geez, I missed the skill. I missed the skill. You're going to spend wait. Ascension quest is for Solaris level, not Union level. Oh really? Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Oh wait, yeah, the echoes just dropped. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but don't you have to like play the Ascension quest before before it can increase your union level? It's been a while, so I've kind of like forgotten about the whole thing. But do keep in mind that whenever there is an Ascension quest, right? Whenever there is an Ascension quest, when you do the Ascension, when it increases your soul level, right? You get more value for the wave plays that you have to spend. So for example, I think for me, everything is my union level and the soul phase level, everything is at the maximum right now. But I'm going to spend the same amount of 40 wave plates when I'm doing forgeries, right? I'm going to spend the same amount of wave plates when I'm doing forgeries. And you're going to spend the same amount of wave plays as well, but I'm going to, oh, come on. I'm going to get more materials than you would, all right? I'm going to get more materials than you would. That is why you would want to do the where is my concerto energy? That is why you would want to do the Ascension quest whenever it's available, so that you can make good use of your daily wave plates. All right. But I don't know. Maybe you guys can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. I mean, it's been a while, so that was like more than a year ago. Yeah, so help Mohammed out in the chat, all right? Okay, let me finish. Oh dear God. Oh no. Bro, Brent just keeps getting interrupted. At this point, I'm going to get S1. At this point, I'm just going to get S1. At this point, I'm just going to get S1. Is Galbrena Lupa Shawkeeper Copium, by the way? No, it's not Copium. It's actually one of her best teams. Let me post. Let me post the showcase video. Let me post a link to the showcase video. Let me post a link to the showcase video so that you guys can take a look at all the showcases. All right. So that's the showcase. That's the showcase video. If you Eves, that's the showcase video. If you want to check it out, all right. It's one of our best teams. Keep in mind that the like I already said so many times in this stream, the damage bonus that you can get from After Flame when you have Cantarella or when you have Choyuan, it's just there to kind of like trick you. But it would have been, oh, why did I restart? It would have been a problem. It would have been a problem if it was damage amplification instead. All right. Okay, let's roll some of her echoes and see what we end up with. I'm just hoping I can fully build her. I can fully build her in this stream, hopefully. So I'm running her weapon, so we would need crit rate. All right, let's start with this one. Senpai, may you get good rolls. I hope so. Senpai, I hope you get good rolls. Yeah, I hope so too. Let's see what we can get for. Hopefully, wait, how much tuners do I even have? I don't actually have a lot of tuners, by the way. But it's fine. Let's see what we'll get. Resonance skill damage bonus. HP. All right. So the first two rolls are even terrible. Okay, crit rate 6.3. 6.3 is actually really low. Let me double down and see what happens. Defense. There's no way in hell I'm continuing. There's no way in hell. Let me use that to level up another echo. Okay. So we got crit damage. Resonance skill damage. Wait, who keeps calling my phone? Hold on, guys. Somebody keeps calling me. Just 1 second. Just 1 sec. All right. We're back. Crit damage. The next one should be crit rate, please. Okay. The crit damage is 15%. And we don't get any benefit from the basic attacks and resonance skill damage. You know what? Let me just let me just do it. Let me just double down. All right. That was trash. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. Okay, this one is also terrible and heartbreaking. Let me convert this one to crit rate. Wait, I just need to be sure. Her weapon is crit damage. All right, it's crit damage. Let's roll this and see what we get. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Bro. Okay. My echo rolls are not. Wait. Oh my, what did I, oh. Yeah, I messed up. 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 But it's it should be fine. Don't worry. It should be fine. It should be fine. Okay. Okay, so the rolls are not going too good. Let me see if we can get some. Let me see if we can get some better stats here. So fusion damage bonus. At this point, I don't really think it's possible to build her in one stream, but who knows? Let's see what happens anyway. Oh no, wait, no, not this one. Bro, what is happening today? What is happening today? What is happening? Where did all the luck go? Let me roll this one again and see what we have. Okay, we got crit rate 6.9. This is not a good idea, but let me do it anyway. Crit damage. All right, HP. That's heartbreaking. Bro, one of the worst parts, one of the worst things is actually building your characters. Pulling for them is actually very exciting if you win the 50-50. Bro, where are the crit rate and crit damage? Pulling for them is the exciting part, but building them is the headache. Oh yeah, and if you guys, R.I.P. Senpai. Yeah, if you guys still have any questions, you can feel free to ask, and I'll provide I'll provide responses to them. At this rate, I think. Wait, what did I just do? At this rate, I think my. At this rate, I think my tunas are cooked, bro. Look at this. Defense HP, defense attack. That is just absolutely terrible. Okay. We got one. The crit damage roll is not that high, but at this point, I'll take everything that I can get. At this point, I'll take everything that I can get. All right. Senpai, use your streamer luck, bro. I don't know where the luck is. I don't know. I don't know exactly how I can boost up the luck. You know. Oh, we got some heavy attack damage bonus. That is actually really good. I think the next one should be Chorosaurus. For the one cost, I'll just steal what I have on Changli and then I'll give it to her. I'll just give it to her. But let me. Okay, we actually need to farm for Chorosaurus, right? Oh my god. All right. Let's track Chorosaurus. I have a question. Would you rather have a bed or a futon? Okay, so I mean they do have their advantages and disadvantages, all right? They do have their advantages and disadvantages. Keep in mind that with the futon, it's easy for you to travel with the futon, all right? It's easy for you to travel with the futon. But with the bed, like for example, if I'm traveling to another region in my country, I can easily just pack up the futon in a bag, like in a luggage or something like that. All right, but I can't do the same thing with a bed because the bed comes with a lot of things. Like if it's metallic, it's even worse. And if it's wooden, I think that is a little bit better. And sometimes you kind of like need to take it apart. You need to like take it apart. And even the mattress itself occupies a lot of space. All right, so it depends. It depends on the kind of person you are. All right, if you travel a lot, if you move around a lot like I do, at the moment I'm streaming on a gaming laptop. Right. I didn't buy a desktop. Let me use my PC as an example. I didn't buy a desktop because I travel a lot in between different regions in my country. All right, so there are so many times that I've actually made videos when I wasn't actually in the house. Okay, yeah, and the rest of the family lives the rest of the family doesn't actually live in the region that I'm currently staying. So I kind of like where's Chorosaurus? I do a lot of I basically travel a lot. All right. So the same thing applies with the futon. All right. It depends on the kind of person that you are. If you're somebody that move around a lot, just get yourself a futon. All right. But if your work doesn't actually require you to move around a lot, then just get yourself a bed. It's as simple as that. In my case, I got myself a gaming laptop because I travel a lot. All right. Yeah. So I hope that answers your question. Wait, why am I being smacked around? What the heck is going on? I just want to find Chorosaurus. Wait. The only good echo that Senpai got, and he forgot to change it. What do you mean? We got some good fusion damage bonus right here. It was fusion damage bonus. Don't tell me it's a different main stat. Wait, what? Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Uh Wait, what? What? Wait, what happened? I thought it was fusion damage bonus. Bro. What? What? No, 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 no. Nah. What? No, I thought it was fusion damage bonus. Bro, at this point I'm cooked because there's no way. The three-piece set, right? I need at least I need the 4 cost, I need cursors, and I need this guy right here. Bro, what? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm officially cooked. Bro, I seriously thought it was fusion damage bonus. I saw the chat and I was like, let me let me check it. Oh no. No. Okay, wait. We can actually go to other people's world and farm some. Right? Is it possible? Is it possible to go to other people's world and farm some? Is it possible? Is it possible to go to other people's worlds and get some? What do you guys think? I'm referring to the nightmare, whatever. What's it called? The nightmare purification. Is it possible? Never tried it. Come to mind. All right, Lotus, are you logged in right now? Let me see. How do I even find friends? How do I even find friends in I've never played co-op before. I've never actually played co-op before, by the way. How do I actually find friends here? Wait, what do I have to do? Okay, there we go. Let me see if Lotus is online. Wait, how did these people become friends with me? Because I don't remember the last time I actually played co-op. I think maybe it's the co-op events that Kuro used to release some time ago. Someone is asking how is my arm. I don't know what you mean by that, but my arm is fine. I think it's my hand that is a bit sore. Trying to crit fish, do a lot of crit fishing so that I can get decent runs to post on the channel. But my arm is fine. Lotus, where are you? Log in so that I can come to your world. I can find you here. Okay, the friends section is right here. Wait, I actually forgot your in-game name. What is your in-game name? What is your in-game name? Senpai, check for the 3-piece message I spammed above. All right, let me check. For the 3-piece set, I have one 4 cost and three cost, and one cost. Then a flaming clawprint chorosaurus, and one cost echo. Yeah, you basically get the three piece. You basically get the three piece set for the flaming shadow. Because let me see. The focus belongs to flaming shadow. I'm assuming that the three cost also belongs to flaming shadow, and the one cost also belongs to flaming shadow. All right. So yeah, that is also another combination that you can run. It's fine. It's fine. All right. It's fine. Um. So you're running flaming clawprint chorosaurus. That's a three piece echo, and one cost echo also from flaming clawprint. So yeah, that is fine. That is fine. That is also a good combination. Um. Uh. Wait. Go back to the menu and press the friends one. Okay, this is the menu, right? Isn't this the menu? Isn't this the menu? Isn't this left? All right, left. All right, left. Okay, friends. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. There we go. 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 uh it's not my fault, all right? I don't play co-op that much. It's not my fault. I'm hoping I can get some echoes in Lotus World. Wait, it's taking too long to load, by the way. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Can you activate it? What is happening? S0 Galbrena is okay with you know. Yes, only if you have her signature weapon. Get her signature weapon. Is the most important thing. Get her signature weapon. Wait, Lotus, what is happening? You can you can't activate it. What is happening? Oh no. Why? You know, you see, the thing that I don't really get is that I don't know why. Oh, okay. The chat is actually right here. It does not activate. Normally when you go near, it starts. Okay, then I'm cooked then. So the thing I don't understand about this whole nightmare purification thing, right, is that why don't you let us like the first time you farm, right, you're not going to consume any resources, just like what we have right now, right? But then it shouldn't only be available after 24 hours, right? It shouldn't be available after 24 hours again if you want to farm it. I think the best option is you just the first try is going to be free. You don't consume any wave plates, all right? But then the second try is going to consume wave plates, just like what we have for tacit discords. I don't know exactly why Kuro implemented this this whole system. I mean, I'm not really a fan of it, to be honest. I'm not really a fan of it. Wait, it says farm for the other one. Okay, let's farm for Chorosaurus. Let's farm for Chorosaurus. Lotus. Wait, how do you even bring up the chat again? Okay, there we go. Wait, it may be possible. I do not have it unlocked anymore. Uh, let's just let me just farm for Chorosaurus. How do you even spell the name again? You do not need three. You do not need 2 3 costs from this new set necessarily. I mean, okay. So with the for flaming claw print, how many? Okay. Chorosaurus. Chorosaurus is Chorosaurus. Chorosaurus is a 3-piece. It's a what am I even saying? Chorosaurus is a 3-cost echo that you can get from Flaming Claw Print. All right. So if I can get Chorosaurus, here, right, I can easily get the 1 cost. I can easily take the 1 cost from Changli and then basically give it to, Galbrena, right? But yeah, it only has 1 3 cost. Does Chorosaurus belong to the same Sonata effect? You could have 1 cost and 1 4 cost. Yeah, I can have the 1 cost. I can have the 4 cost, but I need the last one. Okay, I can have 1 cost. Okay, wait a minute. I can have the 1 cost. I can have the 4 cost, which is which I can farm many times as I want. Okay, 1 cost, 4 cost, 1 cost, 4 cost, and then I can have Chorosaurus. So I think it's best if I get Chorosaurus. Here, and then for the other 1 cost and the other 3 cost, I can use Molten Rifts or Flaming Claw Prints, for example. You can get Chorosaurus from Echo Boxes. Really? Wait a minute. Let me check. These are unborn echoes. Morphable elite. Okay, morphable elite gives you 3 costs. Okay, no Chorosaurus. This is morphable common class. This is morphable overlord. Okay, if I use this, I might get some of the weekly boss ones. I might get some of the new fleur de lis. Okay, no, that was disappointing. Reminiscence, glory, blazing crown. What is that? Okay. Malleable elite class V. That the Chorosaurus is not part. I don't see Chorosaurus here. By the way. I don't see it here. I don't see it here. So I think the best option is for me to get Chorosaurus, right? The best option is for me to get Chorosaurus, one cost. The best option is for me to get 1 4 cost, and then 1 3 cost. That'll be Chorosaurus, and then the 1 cost will be from the 1 cost will also be from the flaming shadow set. Use unborn echoes, and no, the thing is unborn echoes, right? The thing with unborn echoes is that you can see right here that the flaming shadow effect is not part of it. The flaming shadow effect is not part of it. It's flaming claw print, windward pilgrimage, and then midnight veil. Those are the only latest sets that you can find on unborn echoes. All right. Yeah. So the flaming shadow is not here. The flaming shadow is not here. The flaming shadow is not here. Uh, let me farm cursors. How do you even spell dinosaur? I think that's it. Let me track cursors, and hopefully I can get some wait, flaming claw print gives you cursors. No, you don't understand what I'm trying to do here, all right? What I'm trying to do is that right now my 3 costs are cooked. All right? My 3 costs are cooked, right? So what I want to do is get the 4 costs, get 1 3 costs from the flaming shadow, and because the 3 costs are cooked, I can only get cursors from the flaming shadow. All right, that is the problem right now. Does cursors belong to flaming shadow, by the way? Just to be sure, does cursors belong to flaming shadow? Let me double check real quick. Cursors. Whoa. Let me check. It belongs to only flaming claw. Yeah, it belongs to flaming shadow as well. It belongs to flaming shadow. So what I'm trying to do, right? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get 1 4 because this 3 cost right here, this 3 cost right here is cooked. All right. This 3 cost right here is cooked. This 3 cost right here is cooked because of the HP. All right. That is why I'm trying to get cursors from flaming claw print, and then get the 4 costs that is from the weekly boss, right? And then I'll get 1 cost because I think I have some 1 cost here. I have some 1 cost flaming shadow here. Hopefully I can roll some decent stats on them. All right. Wait, Kurosaurus is not in flaming claw print. He's in flaming shadow. Really? Are you sure about that? Let me check. Let me check the official, the Wuthering Waves live stream. I think I saw Kurosaurus as part of Flaming Shadow. Wait a minute. I think I saw. Okay, I think this is the live stream highlight.
This blood.
Let me fast forward to the echo section. You read that in reverse. Are you referring to me, or I'm trying to skip to the echo section? I quite remember Kurosaurus was part of the new set. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Cursors is part of the new set. This is flaming claw print, right? This is flaming claw prints, and this is flaming shadow. See, the problem is I have flaming claw prints. I have claw prints Chorosaurus, right? The problem, I have claw prints Chorosaurus. The problem right now is that my echoes are cooked. The 3 cost, I don't have any 3 costs. I don't have any 3 costs for flaming shadow, right? I don't have any 3 costs for flaming shadow. Or I think what I can do, probably what I can do is I can do like the 4 cost, and then the 1 cost. But here's the thing: the 1 cost, I don't have a lot of them. I don't have a lot of the 1 cost. Oh no, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry about it. I mean, we all make mistakes sometimes. I think what I can do here is that for the 1 cost, if I can get 2 cracked sets for the 1 cost here, I can do the 4 cost, and then we can get the 3-piece effect. All right, we can get the 3-piece effect. But I wanted to at least get the 3 cost. Wait, I'm still in Lotus World. If you're in the stream, just keep in mind that my mind is elsewhere. I'm actually not paying attention to the overworld. So if you're in the stream, do take note of that. Let me try my luck with these ones, and let's see what happens. And this time, I'm not going to forget to change the main stats. Yeah, so what I was trying to do is that if I could get the 3 costs to be Chorosaurus, then for the 1 cost, I'll just take whatever I have for on Changli or Lupa, and then just give it to Galbrena. All right. But it's fine. Let's see what we can get for this one. Since this one is cooked, where is it? Oh yeah, that one is equipped. Remove. Okay, there we go. Please give me double crit. Wait, what did I just click on? Let me. I think I clicked on this new thing that they brought here. When you click on it, it sends you straight to the overworld. So you don't need to like press multiple buttons. Let's see what we can get for this one. Hi senpai, my Galbrena is 68% crit rate. All of the crit rate stat on the Echo is kind of trash. Shall I re-roll? My problem is the same echoes have either crit ER or attack substat, which is crack. You don't see the problem right now is that we couldn't actually do a lot of pre-farming for Galbrena, right? So whatever you have, keep it. I'm assuming that you already have the 3-piece flaming shadow. So the 68% crit rate will turn into 88% crit rate if I'm not mistaken, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. So keep it, all right? Keep whatever you have, because I don't know why Kuro came up with this whole thing where you can only farm the Nightmare Purification once, but it's actually very terrible, in my opinion. It's actually really terrible. But so whatever you have, right? Keep whatever you have, okay? Keep whatever you have. Don't change it. Keep whatever you have, and then just improve it. Improve it when you get the chance to farm more echoes, right? So yeah, but this shouldn't be something that you're going to stick with. If you don't have at least double crit on every echo, don't be comfortable with it, right? Even if you have a signature weapon, if you don't have double crit on every echo, don't be comfortable with it, all right? Yeah. I use 4 crit damage for now because I'm using static mist. All right, that is fine. So but I'm assuming you're running the flaming shadow effect, right? You're running the flaming shadow effect, which is going to give you an additional 20% crit rate. So yeah, keep what you have. Keep what you have, all right? Keep what you have. And just improve it. Improve it when you get better ones, all right? Okay, we got 8.7 crit rate. At this point, I think I'll settle for like less I'll settle for mediocre builds because my echoes are running out. My echoes, tuners, and seal tubes are actually running out. So let's keep this. Let's keep this for now. Let me just finish upgrading this. I don't really know what I'm going to use this for, so let me just use this. So let me keep this. Let me keep this for now, and let's see what I can get. If I can roll at least crit rate, since our weapon is crit damage, if I can roll at least crit rates on these ones, I think I should be fine. I think I should be fine. Let me change this to attack. I have 250 crit damage and 130 ER. Wait, you have 130 ER. That's actually really high. That's actually really high. That's good. Prioritize at least 120. Prioritize at least 120 ER. All right, but your 130 ER, you shouldn't have any problem. But I do have to ask though. Are you planning on getting Chu Yuan, or you don't want to pull for him? Because if you're planning on pulling for him, then you can decide to stick with Static Mist, right? But if you're not pulling for him, then be sure to get our signature weapon, all right? Be sure to get our signature weapon if you're not pulling for him. Let's see what this one will give us. Do I even have any other echoes that I can use to upgrade directly? No, this one is double crit, so I shouldn't touch this. Let me just use this and that. Yeah, I think I might have to farm more asteroids now. I have one cost that only have crit damage on the Flamewing Shadow. Yeah. So what I was trying to say is that since you can't actually farm more Flaming Shadow right now, just keep whatever you have, and then in the next 24 hours or like as time goes on, you can as time goes on, you can improve it as you get more Flaming Shadow. But what you have right now is actually really good, all right? And keep in mind that per my test, Static Mist was actually performing better than Chacona's signature weapon. So yeah, the standard weapon was actually doing better than the limited 5-star weapon. I think it's because of the base attack. The base attack for Chacona's Sig is actually pretty low. Okay, I still have some tuners left. Okay, heavy attack damage point. Just give me crit rate and then we'll be done with it. Just give me, God, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my God, that was that was good. That was good. Let me change this to crit rate. I think my luck. I think the luck is actually, I think my luck is stacking up. All right, the luck is actually stacking up. All right, the luck is stacking up. So let's see what we can get with this one. What echo can I sacrifice? I don't actually use lingering tools anymore, but let me keep it. What about this one? What about this? Glacier damage bonus. I don't think I'm going to need this that much. Crit. Okay, that was absolutely terrible. Okay, this one is absolutely terrible. I think for the 4 cost, what we can do is that we can farm some. We can farm the focus, so that's not really a problem. Wait, Lotus says I'm observing Senpai's Lupa. Wait. Oh, okay. I think I put Lupa in the. Is it the screen right here where you can put so many characters? I've forgotten how exactly you do that. Oh yeah. So you just have to click on this one, and I think the characters are going to show up. Yeah. But my Lupa is not here, so how exact? Oh, okay. So you mean you're observing my Lupa, like you're observing Lupa in the overworld, but not my Lupa's build from the showcase. All right, I get it now. Let's farm more. Okay, so Lotus, I think I don't need to be in your world again. Let me let me let me let me say bye bye. Let me say bye bye for now. Let me say, wait, my controller is off. Uh, yeah, let me say bye bye for now. Yeah. So, thanks. Bye bye. Leave co-op. Let me form. Let me form the weekly boss, and if we can get good crit rolls for that one, I can just give Lupus 3 cost, or Changli's 3 cost to Galbrena. But then it's going to be difficult if you guys want me to test the team, like the damage difference between I think Changli will be the best option. I'll just swap whatever I have on Changli to I'll just swap whatever I have on Changli to Galbrena. I think that's the best option since Lupa buffs fusion units, so it doesn't actually make sense to give her echoes to Galbrena in case I want to test anything. Where's the weekly boss? There we go. Okay. Wait, now your Nightmare Nest works now. Okay, so they intentionally made it that way so that you can. They intentionally made it that way so that you can't play it in co-op. I think it needs to be changed. By the way, it needs to be changed. It needs to be changed. Is Lupa a better partner for Galbrena than Yeah, I think so. I am sure of that. We can do some damage comparisons, all right? But let me finish with this, and I'll show you the damage comparisons, all right? I'll show you the damage comparisons. I already have runs. For it, all right? So let me just finish farming for maybe five of these, and then I'll show you the damage comparisons between Lupa and okay, you mentioned Lupa and All right, you mentioned Lupa and So let me finish and then you're welcome. I mean, that's the whole point of this stream, so you're welcome. Bro, the new Fleur de Lis boss is actually too aggressive. There we go. You should farm Chorosaurus and keep it in the main slot. Okay, since we can get Chorosaurus from Flaming Claw Prince, all right? We can get Chorosaurus from Flaming Claw Prince. So oh dear. So let me finish with the focus, and then we'll work on the rest, all right? Bro, I missed the skill. Oh, what the heck just happened? Okay. Let me get another one. Yeah, so you actually reminded me that I have to farm Chorosaurus and put him in the main slot. But that means I'll still have to since I have some for Flaming Claw Print, I think I'll still have to I think I'll still have to roll some 3 cards for Flaming Claw Print, some fusion damage bonus for Flaming Claw Print. Oh dear. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I thought that would do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me finish up with this, and then we'll do the we'll do the comparisons, right? The damage comparisons that you mentioned, all right? So with Lupa versus there are so many things that you need to take into consideration, like clear time, not just the buffing, but with clear times as well. Clear times, and also how much field time that both of the buffers can occupy. But I think all those will be clear. All those will be clear in the showcase videos, all right? Okay, so let me go to the runs. Let me go to the runs that I recorded, and then show you real quick. Okay. Let me switch over to this, and then this. Okay, so you mentioned and Lupa. So we're going to be using Shorekeeper. I'm going to be using Shorekeeper and Shorekeeper and Shorekeeper Lupa. All right. Where's Shorekeeper Lupa? Okay, there we go. So I'm going to be using Shorekeeper Lupa. I don't know if you're still in the stream, TJ, but I'm going to be using Shorekeeper Lupa, and then I'm going to be using Shorekeeper to kind of like give you the damage comparisons. All right. And also, there are so many things that you need to consider as well, like how much time that they spend on the field, which is going to affect your play times. So let's first start with Shorekeeper Shorekeeper So with Shorekeeper let's see how much damage we were doing from the heavy attack. And since buffs heavy attack damage, right? We will be comparing heavy attack damage between both teams. But the best thing is that Lupa actually buffs. Lupa does not only buff the heavy attack damage, but she also buffs all types of fusion damage. All right, because of the fusion shred, fusion resistance shred, and fusion damage bonus that she provides. All right, so this is for we'll be comparing only the heavy attack damages. All right, the heavy attack damage is the one that we'll be comparing. So let's see how much damage we can do first, and then we'll see how much time that we're using for each rotation. All right.
Answer my call. Fate.
Okay, so we're done with that, and then let's see how much damage we can do with it. And keep in mind that the third basic attack. Let me mute this. The third basic attack where her wings pop out. This one right here. This has the highest scaling in her forte circuit. All right, and this one scales off heavy attack damage. And since we're striking a comparison between Lupa and we're going to be using this attack right here. It's considered as heavy attack damage. All right. If we were using any other universal buffer, we would have considered both attacks, like the attacks from echo skill damage and the attack from heavy attack damage. But because is restricted to heavy attack damage, we'll only be comparing the heavy attack damage. All right. And if you can see right here, this one, right, the damage from the third basic attack, right? The damage from the third basic attack was 84k, all right? It's 84k right here. Let me see if the next one also crits. It's going to be the same thing, by the way. Yeah, there it is. So it's 84k. It's 84k here. So let's compare that to the damage that we were having for Shorekeeper Lupa. And keep in mind that for the first one, we're running Shorekeeper as well because she provides the best buffing capabilities, all right? Okay, so we swap to Galbrena. And then we start with Liberation. Okay. 1 second, those. Let me just. All right. So you can see right here that the third basic attack was hitting 106k, and then compared to the team, was hitting Galbrena was hitting 84k damage. All right. So you can see that I would say there's a significant damage difference between the two damage output from the heavy attack. Let's just use so that is 84. Wait, hold on. 106,980. 106,980 minus, and then this one will be 84798 minus 84798. See, so that the damage is actually quite significant. 22k damage. All right, 22k damage difference. But we also need to take into consideration the clear times. All right, we also need to take into consideration the clear times. You can see right here that the team finished 4 minutes 21 seconds. All right, the team finished 4 minutes 21 seconds, and the Lupa team. The Lupa team finished 4 minutes 27 seconds. But even I think that what is actually contributing to this the difference in clear times is mainly due to Yuno's field time. Like Yuno takes quite a lot of field time compared to Lupa, right? I mean, for Lupa, you just use the liberation and then you just spam basic attacks. You use the forte skill and then you're done, right? Yeah, but for Yuno spends quite a spends more field time, right? Compared to spends more field time compared to the words are not even coming. Compared to Lupa, right? And you can actually see here that the first rotations, the number of seconds that it took for the first rotation, the number of seconds that it took for the first rotation.
Fight fire with fire.
That is the moment I outro. The moment I outro to the moment okay, I didn't actually have to outro to in this team. And that was 21 seconds. But for this one, let me check the Lupa team composition. And the Lupa team composition, I actually didn't have to. Okay, so I didn't have to outro to any other character. I didn't have to outro to any other character, right? It's just the same rotation, but I didn't actually finish. So the difference in clear time, you can see that the damage that Lupa is actually helping you do more damage, right? And she's also helping you with faster clear times compared to the team composition. All right. Even though we have Shopkeeper who also buffs Yuno's damage quite significantly. All right. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Let me go back to building Galbrena. I hope that answers your question, TJ. So in summary, Lupa provides better buffing capabilities, right? And Lupa also occupies a shorter field time compared to Yuno. Let me see where I got to with the Galbrena build. Okay. Let's see if we can have any luck with the focus. This time I'm going to remember to change, to modify it, okay? It's not going to be like last time. All right, you're welcome. You're welcome, TJ. That is the whole purpose of the stream anyway. So if you have any other question or anything like that, just hop into the Discord, create a thread in the help channel, and there are others who are ready to assist you, okay? Oh yeah, and also share the Discord. Share the Discord and the YouTube with your friends and family, all right? Okay, let me use this one right here. Senpai, the crit rate from her Echo set doesn't show in her stats, right? No, it shows in her stats, but you need to proc it first, all right? So you need to proc it first. Let me use this one as an example. So right now you can see that I have. Let me remove Brent and then put. Let me remove Brent and then put Galbrena here. You can see here that I have hold on. So it says you need to deal echo skill damage, right? You need to deal echo skill damage to increase heavy attack crit rate. Okay. I think it doesn't actually show. I don't think it's going to show in the stats because the crit rate is limited to a particular damage type. But let's test it anyway. I think that the crit rate, yeah, because the crit rate is limited to a particular damage type, it's not going to show up in her stats. But let's test it anyway. We now have 37 crit rates. Let's just do echo skill damage. And keep in mind that the echo skill damage doesn't really matter. It can be let's just spam. Let me just spam basic attacks. So you see that now you can see right here that I have the weapon buffs right here, and that means that I've done echo skill damage and heavy attack damage. All right. If you see if you see the indicators on her health bar, you can see two indicators on her health bar, right? Those two indicators are from her weapon, but it just means that you've dealt basic attack, you've dealt heavy attack damage and echo skill damage, all right? Because you need to proc the two to be able to receive you need to do damage with the two abilities to be able to receive the damage amplification, all right? So now let's see the crit rate. So you see the crit rate is still 37. It's still 37% crit rate. Yo, Chris, I'm doing good. Welcome to the stream. So you see that the crit rate is still 37. It's still 37%. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't actually show in the stats because it's limited to a particular damage type. All right. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Oh, I can't perform this in combat. Let me just leave. Run away, run away. Okay. Okay. Let's continue with her build. I think this focus actually needs to come here because Corsair's is going to be the main echo. We got crit damage. Hopefully we can get crit rate. Defense. Let me just double down anyway. Okay, an attack. That is actually terrible, but it's fine. We have a lot of focus echoes to go around. Oh wait. Let me change it first. Let me change it first. Okay. Wait, where's the one that I just... Okay, I think I equipped that one. Remove. There we go. What's her best team setup? Her best team setup is going to be obviously, you know, with Cho Yuan, but second to Cho, the name, I can't even pronounce the name correctly. Second to Chu Yuan, right? Is going to be Shorekeeper, Mortefi, and Galbrena, right? And then close to that team is going to be Shorekeeper, Lupa, and Galbrena, all right? Let me see if I can get crit damage on this one. Okay, defense. That is absolutely terrible. But you know what? Let me keep this. Nah. I don't think this is fine. This is fine. I don't think this is fine. At least if I had like heavy attack damage bonus on the Echo, I would have kept it and maybe like moved on. But since we don't have heavy attack damage bonus anyway, I don't think it's worth it for me to, you know, like keep it and move on. There we go. Give me double crit. Okay, that is heartbreaking. Let's do this one as well. Crit rate. There we go. And then use this to level it up. Okay, this one's crit damage. We have some attack percentage on it as well. All that's left is crit rate. Please, I beg you. Okay. Let's keep this and then just focus on rolling this. Which echo should I even sacrifice? I think this is supposed to be a Cartethia echo, but I think I have better ones. Let me just use this. Crit damage. Wait, 16.2 crit damage. This is actually pretty good. This is actually really good. Give me crit rate and then we're done. Okay, all right. That is absolutely terrible. Between this and that, the 10% attack is actually very tempting, but we have 16.2% crit damage right here. So I'll be going with this one. And for now, let's roll. Since we're going to use, since I'm going to use Flaming Claw Print, because Chorosaurus belongs to Flaming Claw Print. All right. So let me use let me roll Chorosaurus, and then when I'm done, I'll roll another fusion damage bonus on Flaming Shadow, and then we can call it a day, and we can do some showcases and maybe test some teams that I wasn't actually able to test. All right. And if you guys have any questions, do be sure to provide any questions. That is the purpose of this stream, right? So if you guys have any questions or whatever, just send it in the chat, and then I'll provide a response. If I'm not capable, there are other cracked players in the chat, right? They can assist you. Okay. Autocorrect messed up my showkeeper. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by what do you mean by that? Wait, where's fusion damage bonus? Fusion damage bonus. Okay, there's no Chorosaurus fusion damage bonus, but we can convert some, so that is fine. I'm only cracked in staring at what is your obsession with what is your obsession with What do you like best about What do you like best about Tell me. What do you like best about I hope you're not gooning too much though. I hope you're not over gooning. I hope you guys are not over gooning, by the way. Okay, I'm almost out of sealed tubes, right? But I think at this point it's better if I sacrifice some. It's better if I sacrifice some echoes. Bro messes rotations cause he stares at her feet. Understandable. I need to sacrifice some echoes. Which one will be the sacrificial pawn here? For Moonlit, yeah. No such thing as Lotus must be an Ishtar enjoyer. No such thing as overgooning. I see. Hello, Sabai. I have a question. I don't have any Fusion 5-star. Changli, Lupa, Galbrena, Brent. I have 40 guaranteed pity. What should I pull for? Okay, so among all the Fusion units that we have, right? The best that you can pull for, if you can afford their signature weapon, is Galbrena, right? The best that you can pull for is Galbrena. And let me explain, all right? If you pull for Brent, right? Brent is a hybrid unit, meaning that he can fulfill the role of a DPS and a sub DPS buffer to buff other teammates, right? Like Carlotta, like Changli, or whatever, right? But his damage output in a hyper carry setup, even if you pair her with even if you pair her with Sanwa, for example, is not going to be on the same level as Galbrena with Mortefi. All right. So in terms of the fusion units, right, the one that is actually very easy to build and very easy to, I won't say very easy to play, right? Because play style preference is more of a subjective. It's more of a subjective point of view, all right? But in terms of investment, right? Like, is it worth it to get their best in slot, right? Their best in slot teammate and all those stuff. I think the best fusion DPS that you can pull for, or the best fusion unit that you can pull for as a DPS unit, right? Or as somebody that you're mainly going to play as a hyper carry, I would recommend Galbrena. All right. The second on the list is Brand because of the existence of Sanwa. Everybody has Sanwa. All right. But we don't really know when exactly Brand's rerun is going to come up, right? I think he just had his rerun, so it's going to take a while. All right. So yeah. Among all the fusion units, Galbrena is the best that you can go for, right? Just slap Motefi on her, pair her with Showkeeper of Arena, and then you're good to go. Later in the future, if you have polls, then you get Cho Yuan in the future. All right. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Lotus says no. You Showkeeper. Yeah. Wait. Why did you say Showkeeper? Yeah, I think the issue is with autocorrect. Lotus just said shoekeeper. Yeah. So to summarize, right? To summarize, if you take Changli for example, Changli is better played in a quick swap setup, right? If you're not playing Changli in a quick swap setup, she takes too long to build the stacks to do damage, which will kind of like increase your clear times. And if it's not well optimized, you might not be able to clear endgame content, right? You might not be able to clear endgame content really fast if that floor is not really made for Changli, right? But in the hands of somebody else, like maybe me, for example, I don't really have a problem. I can play quick swap, right? So for Changli, it's not really about like a damage perspective or team building. It's more about her playstyle, right? And if you take Lupa, for example, Lupa should exist mainly to buff other units, right? So if you're pulling for Lupa because you don't have any fusion units or any fusion DPS units, it's not really advisable. You should pull for the DPS units that have easily accessible teammates, right? And the one that takes first priority is Galbrena, okay? Yeah. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. Lotus, just go on your phone, deactivate what's the word? Autocorrect. I don't know if you're using an iPhone or Android or whatever. Just go in settings. I think you can find it in keyboard settings or something like that. Disable your autocorrect. Okay, I need to sacrifice one of these echoes, but I don't really know which one to sacrifice. Okay, this one has double crit. All right, let me sacrifice this. I don't play Ling Yang that much anymore, so let me sacrifice that. Okay, that was terrible. Let's convert to another one. I'm confused. Why is Galbrena paired with Chu Yuan if he's Arrow? All right, so it doesn't necessarily, the best in slot teammate, it doesn't necessarily have to be of the same attribute. All right, take Augusta for example. All right, Augusta is Electro, whilst Yuno is Arrow. Okay, so this is not like I think Genshin Impact does it a lot. The best in slot is always has the same attribute as the DPS unit. So Wuthering Waves is like built different. Solon is built different. So Solon is built different. So he just wants to get rid of that whole thing with Genshin Impact and then do something differently. So you don't always have to think that the DPS or the best in slot units needs to be of the same attribute. All right. What you need to look out for is what the character scales off, right? And the damage that you, what the DPS unit scales off, right? And what the buffing capabilities that the best in slot can provide. That can help you determine which one is the best in slot or not, okay? Yeah. But there are other exceptions though. If you take the mono fusion team composition, for example, for the mono fusion team, they all belong to the fusion team. They all belong to the fusion attribute, right? But if you take a look at their outro skills, all of them actually synergize with each and every one in the team. Okay, so yeah, there are exceptions. Mono fusion or mono fusion team comps, and also the mono havoc team comp with Frolova, Folova, Rocha, and Cantarella, for example. All right, those are the only exceptions. Let me double down and see if I can get crit rate on this one. Let's go. Okay, all right. I'm getting too excited, but it's I deserve to be excited because I've been wasting too much materials. Okay, so now all we need is a 3 cost from Flaming Claw Print, and then we're good to go. Let me just equip this and see what we get. Okay, yeah, so that is it. All we need is a 3 cost from Flaming Claw Print, and then we're good to go. This one should be fusion damage bonus. Flaming Claw Print. Let's filter with fusion damage bonus. So I hope that answers your question, Flippy. Okay, Mid Wolf says, I'm a new player, level 30. Should I pull for Galbrena? It depends, right? It depends. I would say that Galbrena is free to play friendly because there are a lot of easily accessible teammates to choose from, right? You can run Verena Mortefi, and then you can run Verena Mortefi Galbrena. I actually have a lot of showcase videos on the channel right now that you can check out. I did one for the Tower of Adversity. I did one for Whimpering Waste, and they were clearing just fine. For Whimpering Waste, I got like 6,000 points. And for the Tower of Adversity, in the Echoing Tower, or on the right side of the tower, every team was clearing under 60 seconds. I think the free-to-play team used around like 48 seconds to clear, which is not bad, all right? So if you don't have any DPS units on your account right now, and you want to pull for, oh, what the heck did I just do? If you don't have any DPS units on your account right now, and you want to pull for a DPS unit that is easy to play, right? I won't say easy to play. Okay, easy to play based on in terms of team comps, all right? Like readily accessible or easily accessible team compositions, right? Then Galbrena is one of them. All you need is Mortefi. Okay, since you're a new player, all you need is Mortefi. And if you can't afford a signature weapon, you can use Static Mist for now until you can get her her signature weapon, or until you can get Cho Yuan in the second phase. All right. So I would say that for a beginner, if you don't have any DPS units on your account, right, and you want a DPS unit, you're not really comfortable with playing Calcharo, or like you're not really comfortable with Ling Yang or even Encore. Keep in mind that Encore is cracked, by the way. You're not comfortable with those units, right? You can pull for Galbrena, all right? And then since you're at level 30, you're not really ready for endgame content yet, or if you really care about endgame content in the first place, all right? So just if you want somebody that can help you clear, like all types of content, a little bit of, like end game, maybe like the early floors or stuff like that, just pull for Galbrena and you won't regret it, okay? And later during her rerun, since she's a new character, she'll probably get a rerun in like 2 or 3 patches. So you can get her signature weapon or get Cho Yuan in the next rerun, okay? So yeah, you can't really go wrong with pulling for Galbrena, okay? Flippy says, okay, thank you. I appreciate the explanation. You're welcome. Let's see if we have any other question. Is Galbrena Cantarella good? Yes, Galbrena Cantarella is good, but you're going to have better clear times with Showkeeper. Wait, what am I even saying? You're going to have better clear times with Cantarella, Lupa, Galbrena, right? Compared to Galbrena, compared to Cantarella, Mortefi, and Galbrena, okay? Because Lupa actually provides better buffing capabilities. I actually have a showcase. I have a showcase on the channel. Just check the channel. I tested every possible team composition. I actually tested 10 teams, and I broke my controller from doing that because I had to do a lot of crit fishing. That run took me a whole day to compile, all right? So just if you're having any doubts, just go on the channel. You know what? Let me just copy let me just copy the link and then send it to the chat right now. All right? Let me just copy the link and send it to the chat. Just watch the video to get a fair idea of the teams that you can run. All right? So yeah, I hope that also answers your question, RV. Just watch the showcase video, and if you have any other questions, come back to the stream and then ask me, and then we can break it down even further. All right? It's hard to decide Galbrena or Zani for me. I haven't decided yet. What would you do? Okay. Do you have Frolova? Sorry, what am I even saying? Do you have Phoebe? Right? If you have Phoebe, then I would recommend you to go for Zani, right? But if you don't have Phoebe, then the other question that I would ask you is that, are you comfortable with quick swap gameplay? If the answer is no, then I don't really think that Zani is going to be a best fit for you, all right? Because personally for me, I don't have a problem playing Zani with Spectre Rover and Showkeeper, all right? Because I can quick swap and I know the rotations. But if you're not comfortable with quick swapping and you don't have Phoebe, I wouldn't really recommend Zani for you. All right. So yeah, I hope that also answers your question. If you have any other questions, just feel free to ask and then we can address them. I have Phoebe. Okay, if you have Phoebe, that's all. You don't need Phoebe's signature weapon. You only need Phoebe's signature weapon if you're kind of like playing her as a DPS unit, all right? But even with that, it's not really needed because String Master works just fine. She can constantly proc the 24% attack buff from the passive, all right? So, and the high crit rate also helps, right, for main DPS units. So even if you decide not to pull, even on my account, I don't have Phoebe's signature weapon, right? Because String Master was clearing content for me just fine. So if you have Phoebe on your account, right, you don't really need her signature even to play her as a DPS unit or as a Zani support or as a Zani buffer, okay? So if you have Phoebe, feel free to pull for Zani, okay? Yeah, if you have Phoebe, just pull for Zani. But I think you said you're finding it difficult to decide between Zani and Galbrena, okay? And for that, let me finish the build, right? And then I can run some damage comparisons, right? In a floor in the Tower of Adversity where none of them actually gain any benefits, or the benefits that they gain is actually the same, maybe 20% attack or something like that. I think that will kind of like give you an idea of how high the damage difference is. Okay, so I think the name is I can't really pronounce the name correctly, so I'll just say ABD. Yeah, so for ABD, let me finish building my my Galbrena, and then we can do some damage test in one of the floors between Zani and Galbrena, and then it can help you decide. All right. Okay, let's see if we have any other questions. Breaking controllers for us. Yeah, I had to actually buy a new one. I haven't actually set up the new one yet. I'm still using the old one in the stream, by the way. Let me see if we have any other questions. Sabai being a real Sabai. Okay. Okay, somebody's calling me. Hello? Yo, I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm streaming. I'll finish maybe in around like maybe in the next 2 hours and then I'll call you back, okay? All right, okay. Bye. All right, how to activate Galbrena Echo Set. Yeah, so all you need to do to activate Galbrena's Echo Set is just spam basic attacks, okay? The Echo Set requires you, the three-piece set wants you to deal echo skill damage and heavy attack damage. And keep in mind that her basic attacks, right? Let me get rid of, wait, what the hell is this? Her basic attacks, the normal basic attacks, right? The normal basic attacks, stage 1 up to stage 3, are considered as heavy attack damage, and stage 4 up to stage 5. Okay, stage 4 is considered as echo skill damage, all right? But you can also do it this way. So all you need to do, okay, let me turn on my controller. My controller turns off by default, okay? So all you need to do to activate her buffs, right, is to just spam basic attacks like this, right? Exactly. And once you see that you've gotten all the buffs from her weapon, you see that on top of her forte bar, on top of her health bar, you can see that we have some indicators right there, all right? Those indicators means that you have all the buffs from her weapon. And automatically, if you have all the buffs from her weapon, you have all the buffs from her echo sets, okay? So that should be your indicator. If you have all those two indicators, it means that you have the buffs from the echo sets as well, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you have everything, okay? And also how to refresh it is that when you use this, right, and then you spam the attacks, you spam the basic attacks like this, it just gets refreshed. Everything just gets refreshed like that. It just gets constantly refreshed, just like that, okay? And also keep in mind that her echo dealing echo skill damage, right, can activate the heavy attack damage buff from the echoes, all right? So you can't really go wrong with activating the buffs or refreshing them. I hope this answers your question. Let me get away from here real quick so that I can continue with my build. Okay, let's continue. Flaming Shadow. No, I think that should be Flaming Clawprint. And then fusion, we filter by fusion damage bonus. Oh, and if you're in the stream and like you have like if you're new to the game or if you need help with anything, make sure to join the Discord, all right? Be sure to join the Discord. The Discord exists to help you guys. So be sure to join the Discord if you have any problems or if you just want to place the show, all right? Let's see if the RNG gods can bless me with the last echo. And then we're good to go. I will level up our talents and then we're good to go. I need to sacrifice something right here, but I can't decide which one to actually sacrifice. Let me sacrifice this. This is crit rate, so this crit rate is always, like better. So let me just sacrifice this. Okay, this one is heartbreaking. Let's do this one. Does she stun lock bosses? It's the liberation, right? It's the liberation that can I won't say stun, but it kind of like adds a freezing effect, like a stagnation effect. When you use the liberation, you know what? Let me just roll this real quick, and then after that, I can show you guys. The liberation can stagnate enemies. All right. Okay, this one is also heartbreaking. Let me use our liberation to show you guys real quick. I think it's better if I use it on a boss, okay? It's better if I use it on a boss. She doesn't actually stun lock enemies like how easily Lupa can do. Lupa's basic attacks after using the liberation, right? That attacks that she does kind of like freezes enemies when before she gains the 2 stacks that she needs to use her forte circuit, all right? But for Galbrena, I didn't really see, or I didn't really observe that she has some attacks that, like it can easily stun enemies, or it can easily interrupt enemies when they are attacking you or anything like that, all right? I didn't also see anything that can stagnate the enemies except the liberation, okay? So let me use the liberation real quick to show you guys how it looks like. So there we go. So you see that the enemy freezes for a little bit. The enemy freezes for a little bit, but I think it's best. Okay, hold on. I think it's best if I use it whilst the enemy is stuck in an animation, okay? I think it's best if I do that instead. Let me recover. Let me recover some. Let me recover some. Oh dear God! I want to recover energy, please. Wait, what? What? Okay, you know what? Let me just go to Wong Long, go into the Tower of Adversity, and then use one of the floors to show you guys. All right. Uh, let me use this one. So let's him. Okay, there we go. So you see that he's frozen. You guys can see that he was frozen, right? You guys could see that he was frozen. That is what the liberation does. Aside from that, I didn't really see any other attack that can like freeze enemies or stagnate them or anything like that. Okay, but I mean we're still testing, so if I discover anything, you guys will be the first to know. Let me continue with the build. I wanted to ask if Lupa's weapon is a must pull for Lupa Galbrena team. Yes, the weapon buffs all teammates fusion damage by 24%, which helps Galbrena and Lupa herself. Okay, so yeah, the weapon. I would recommend you to get the weapon if you're mainly interested in buffing other teammates, right? But if you can't afford it, or like if you're low on pulls, right? You can skip it and maybe put Lustrous Razor on her, okay? But do keep in mind that the weapon doesn't benefit just her, but it benefits the whole team if you're running Galbrena Lupa, okay? So I wouldn't really say it's necessary, right? I wouldn't really say it's a must pull, right? It would have been a must pull if the buff was like damage amplification effects, okay? But it's a damage bonus, okay? So it's not really a must pull. It increases your damage, all right, but it's not technically a must pull weapon. She'll be fine if you slap. She'll be fine if you slap the. She'll be fine if you slap the Lustrous Razor weapon on her, okay? But if you want to, like buff Galbrena even further, especially if you're not going for Choyuan, right? You can get the signature weapon. Let's continue with the echo rolls. Where did I get to? Okay, yeah, this one was heartbreaking. Let me filter by fusion damage bonus. I don't know who's at Kuro Games headquarters giving me trash substats, but please give me a better one. please give me a better one. I beg. I'm begging. Okay, this one was trash. Okay, this one is actually terrible. Yeah, hello Moonlight. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this is crit damage. The crit damage roll is actually low, but let's see what we can get if we can get crit rate. No crit rate. We got flat attack. How many tuners? How many okay, you know what? Let's just double down. Let's double down and see what happens. Heavy attack damage bonus. I would have kept this, but the crit rate that we have is not enough, to be honest. Even though we can get 20% crit rates, right? The crit rate that we can right now is 48%. The crit rate is 48%, and if we get the 20% from here, we get if we get the 20% from here, we get around like 68%, which is not enough for her to be which is not enough for her to, you know, like independent of Showkeeper. I don't like characters who are always restricted to Showkeeper. So let me try and see if I can get double crit. Flaming Shadow, fusion damage bonus. Wait, where is fusion damage? There we go. Let me remove this and then roll again. Okay. Wait, fifth basic attack can stagnate too. Okay, I had no idea. Let me finish with the rolls and then I'll test it out real quick. There we go. Double crit. Okay, this one is fine. This one is absolutely amazing. Crit damage is actually a little bit low, but it's fine. It's fine. At this point, I'll take whatever I can get. I'll take whatever I can get. So it's only this echo. It's only this echo and this one right here that we don't have double crit on. But I think, wait, how much do we have right now? We have 56, so 20% will be 76. I'm trying to aim for 80% crit rate. So maybe I might have to re-roll. I might have to re-roll this. This one actually has a high crit damage. Maybe I can keep this. But maybe I can keep this and then work on this. But I think I have this and that. Okay, I'll re-roll these ones and see what happens. Let me check. You said the fifth basic attack can actually stagnate as well. Let me check that. Let me check that. Okay, let me check that. Let me check that real quick. Wait, let me just teleport there. Okay. It's actually the fourth. It starts from the fourth basic attack, by the way. It starts from the fourth basic attack. When she slaps the enemy with their wing for the fourth basic attack, it actually starts from the fourth basic attack. There we go. So you see that it starts from the fourth basic attack. Yeah, it starts from the fourth basic attack. So it's the fourth basic attack and fifth basic attack. That stagnates. Hello, first time here. Welcome to the stream, Hazelnut. Let me see if I can get some good rolls with let me see if I can get some good rolls with the other sets. Okay, this one actually has crit rate of 8.7. So you know what? I think the best thing to do is try to focus on rolling, focus on getting more of the focus echoes, all right? More of the focus echoes so that we can get, if we can get double crit on that one, I can get 60% here so that when the 20% adds up, I can get when the 20% adds up, I can get around like 80% crit rate, so that she can be independent of Showkeeper. Let me see. I think I have overworld class echoes or whatever. Okay, I think I already used it. Then that means the only thing to do is to farm more of the weekly boss, the Fleur-de-Lis weekly boss. Oh wait, there was a food buff There was a food buff that increases echo drop rate. Let me use that one. Let me use that. There we go. It increases echo drop rate by 50%, lasting for 30 minutes. All right. Let me use that, and then farm for the Fleur de Lis boss. Today I was very lucky. I got Galbrena and Lupa both at only 40 pity. Bro, I need some of that luck without losing a 50-50, and also a 30 pity. You got her weapon at 30 pity, bro. I need some of that luck, by the way. Okay, so Moonlight says now. So now I have Changli with Sig, Lupa, and Galbrena. What would be the perfect team for Galbrena or Fusion team? By the way, I don't have Brent. Okay, you have Changli with her Sig, and you have Lupa, right? So the best team that I can recommend, right, is Lupa, Showkeeper, and Galbrena. Okay, that team, the performance of that team is very close to the Mortefi team, to the Mortefi Showkeeper and Galbrena team, right, in terms of damage output. But the thing is, for Mortefi, you kind of like need to, like do a little bit of swap canceling and stuff like that for him to outro very quickly. Okay, but per the damage test on the channel, the difference in clear times was actually pretty similar. But in terms of buffing capabilities, or in terms of the one that deals the highest damage, the Galbrena in Lupa's team was actually doing more damage with the third basic attack, right? Compared to the Mortefi team, okay? And that's because Lupa gives you fusion resistance shred, fusion damage bonus, and attack buffs as well, okay? So yeah, that'll be the team that I would recommend. That'll be the team that I recommend, okay? And it can clear any type of endgame content. Lupa makes sure of it. Ouch. Whoops. Okay. What? She dodged. She dodged. What? Burn to dust. I really like that animation. Okay, we got crit rate. That is actually good. Yeah, so Moonlight, do check the channel for the all team damage showcase, all right? So that you will know the damage difference, all right? It's on the channel. I think I actually sent some links down here in the chats, but it's pretty easy. Just go on the channel and you can find all Galbrena teams, all free to play versus premium teams. All right. Okay, there we go. That's 2. I think I need to get like, okay, this one's also crit rate. That is actually good. I need to get like maybe 7 or 6. I don't know. Oh, I swapped too early. I think Brand should finish it up. Boom. And then there we go. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, I keep getting crit rate. What is happening? I keep getting crit rate. I don't need to modify them anymore, but I keep getting crit rate for some reason. She dodged. Okay, there we go. And Brand didn't crit. Okay, this one was HP, but it's fine. Let me finish this. We'll do another one and then I'll start rolling again and see what happens. Okay, this one didn't actually drop anything. Wow. Oh, he dodged. Oh, she dodged. Okay, I think this one should drop. This one should drop something. There we go. Okay, so I think we can leave now. We have about 5 or 6, I think. We have about 5 or 6. All right. Let's see what we can get. Flaming Shadow. Is it Flame Wing? Yeah, Flame Wing Shadow. I have this one right here. So let me use this to upgrade. Okay, this one is horrible and heartbreaking. Let's go with this one. Just give me double crit, please. Crit damage, 17%. Let me double down and see something. Energy region. No thanks. Yeah, this one should be crit rate. Wait, 19 crit damage. Just give me crit rate and then that's it. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That is absolutely perfect. Wait, 19% crit damage is actually pretty insane. It's almost 20%. It's it's almost 20% crit damage. That is absolutely cracked. That is absolutely cracked. Okay, so now we have a better one. Now we have a better one. So yeah, everything else should be fine, but the only problem is this. This we can fix later, okay? So now I have 62.7 on 265% crit damage. The 20% crit rate adds up, and then we get 82% crit rate. So we can test her without Showkeeper, like in non-Showkeeper teams, okay? Now, wait, let me take a look at her attack. 2,000, 2K attack. That is fine. That is fine. Okay, talents. I actually forgot about the talents. Is the one that asks if they the one that asks that they can't decide between Galbrena and Zani. Are you still in the chat? Is he still in the chat? Is he still in the chat? The one that asks if the person said that they can't decide between Galbrena and Zani. Oh yeah, I just wanted to make sure you're in the chat because I'm leveling up her talents, and when I'm done, we'll go into the Tower of Adversity to do some tests, okay? Supply packs. Okay, cool. You're here. I think since the number of weekly boss materials are limited, I think I'll have to prioritize leveling up the Fortress Circuit and the Wait, this is actually going to be a problem. There's actually going to be a bit of a problem because we also need to level up these ones as well. Interesting. Okay, you know what? Let's just level this to level 6 and then see what happens. All right. The crit damage is very important. So, okay, now I'm out of shock credits. Let me convert some. Wait, where's the shop? There we go. Wait, I think the modifier should be the most important one, and then and then this one comes, and then this one. Okay, now I don't even have enough for shell credits, but let me go to the point shop and see something. Okay, I can convert some here. What about? Okay, I think this is yeah, I've already exchanged everything here. And I think I should have some that thing that you can get from the battle pass. Yeah, this one. I can convert some of them to show credits. Okay, wait. You can actually get seal tubes from this. You can actually get seal tubes from that. You know what? It's fine. Let's just use it. Let's just use it. I was thinking twice because we can use it to exchange for seal tubes, but it's fine. Okay. And we need to level up the attack as well. The weekly boss thing is going to be problematic. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? Here's what I'm gonna do. Crit damage is very important. So the crit damage gets 1. And attack. since these ones right here, right? These ones right here kind of like it increases the multiplier, right? It increases the damage multiplier. So the forte circuit should take higher priority in my opinion. Okay, so and since most of the damage, you know, like it's heavily focused on the forte circuit, which is her basic attacks. I think getting that one to level 10 should be getting that one to level 10 is actually a really good idea. But yeah, let me just get this to level 10. I think that's the most important thing. The attack, we lose around like 8.4% attack from here, but it should be fine. It should be fine. We just want to we want to increase. It's better if we increase the multipliers, okay, from her fortune circuit. And I've run out of materials. Supply pack. And this one as well. No, I think I can actually convert. I can convert some of the lower ones into this one. I have a lot of them. Okay. There we go. So okay, let me just level this to level 6 since it doesn't require any weekly boss materials. Supply pack. Okay. It's not going to be fair for. It's not going to be a fair comparison. Like we're going to compare the damage. We're going to do a damage comparison, right? Between Galbrena, right? Galbrena's best team, right? Galbrena's best team and Galbrena's best team and Galbrena's best team and Zani's best team composition, right? But here's the thing: it's not going to be it's not going to be fair. I just want you to keep this in mind, okay? Aziz, I want you to keep this in mind that it's not going to be a fair comparison because if Galbrena turns out to do less damage or have like a longer clear time, we need to keep in mind that her talents are not fully leveled, okay? So I think that is it. My Galbrena should be ready. Everything is at 25. Fusion damage bonus, crit rate, fusion damage bonus, double crit, double crit, double crit. This one is crit rate, but it's fine. And this one is also double crit. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So let's hop into the Tower of Adversity and then see what we can get. To help you decide which character to pull, okay? All right. Okay, so for the tower, let's take this one. It shreds electro resistance and it buffs liberation damage, but that's the problem right here. The liberation damage is actually going to help Zani because Zani's last stunt, right? The liberation that she can use when she's done using up all her fortune circuit, it actually scales off liberation damage. So this floor can actually benefit Zani, right? So it wouldn't really be a very good place to test the damage. This one also shreds spectral resistance, so it's not really a good idea to use this side. I think this place should be the best. But I really hate Hecate and how. Okay, no. This place actually benefits Zani more. So this place actually benefits Zarni more. So I think maybe let's go into the overdrive. Let's go into the overdrive and then see if we can find a floor that'll be better. So this one is glacial and spectral resistance. Zani will be getting an advantage here. Zani will be getting an advantage here, so I don't really think it's a good idea. Um, hmm. What about the second one? For the second one, error resistance and electro resistance are being shredded by 10%. When any resonator receives healing, their damage taken is reduced by 30%. Resistance to interruption is increased by for 4 seconds. Triggering the effect resets its duration. Okay. Um, let me see what we have here. For this floor, is also going to be a bit of a problem in this floor, right? It's going to be a bit of a problem in this floor because you can see here that the spectral prism here, and then there's Inferno Rider here as well. And here there's spectral, this Scar is heavily resistant to spectral damage. So let's use holograms. Let's try to use holograms and see if that one will be better. Here's the thing. Holograms are a bit difficult, so it can sometimes mess up the rotations. But we can play like level 90, for example. We can play like level 90 and see how much damage we can do. Which one should be easier? Which hologram should be easier, chat? I'll just try the right one. It's actually okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let's use that. Let's try that one. But do keep in mind that the liberation damage bonus is going to benefit Zani because the last attack that Zani does, right? The last attack that Zani does, that last animation when she's done consuming her forte stacks, is considered as liberation damage. Okay. So wait, where's my Zani? Okay, there we go. And we'll be using Shorekeeper so that we can get rid of like always crit fishing for better results. Zani, Phoebe. Okay. Let me just use String Master. I think I have some Spectro set right here. There we go. And then we'll be using Shorekeeper. Okay. So let's begin with the Zani team comp, and then when we're done, we'll use the Galbrena team composition. Let me just record this run so that I can easily reference it. Okay, and the first rotation is done. Okay. And that's it. And let me do, I'm recording the runs, by the way, so you don't have to worry. We'll refer to them later. Let me figure out, where did I even put it? Recorded videos, recorded videos, recorded videos, recorded videos. There we go. There we go. Let me just put it here. And then yeah, about 55 seconds. I'll pause it, and then we can kind of like break it down further, but let's test the Galbrena team. For the teams, let me double check. Let me double check my video real quick. I think in my video the Lupa team was actually very close. The Lupa team was actually very close to. Okay, so the Changli Lupa had the best clear time. I mean, it was double DPS anyway. Okay. So the Mortefi team had the best clear time, but I don't think it was that significant between. I don't think it was that significant. Let me see. Okay, so this Shopkeeper Lupa was 33 seconds. And wait, let me just reduce the.
Burn to ashes.
The Mortefi team was.
Fury boil. Burn.
That was 32 seconds. So there's not that much. So it's just 1 second difference. The reason I want to use Lupa, right, is because that floor, we don't get that much buff from that floor, and keep in mind that Zani was getting some liberation damage bonus that makes the last stunned animation attack deal more damage. All right, so let's go with Lupa. And Showkeeper, okay? Wait, hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check if I'm using the correct echo sets on Lupa. Let me double check. Okay. Yep, everything seems fine. Everything seems fine. Wait, where's Galbrena? Okay. Let's see how much damage we can do with this team. Okay, how much was that? Let me find the clip and then just paste it here somewhere. So this will be Galbrena, and this will be Zani. About 57 seconds. Let me check the Zani. Let me check the Zani clip, and that's so that's 404. So that's about 56 seconds. And let me check the Galbrena team composition. But wait, it's actually close. So they had the same clear time. Wait, they kind of like had the same clear time. Look, take a look at this. Wait, have I? Okay, yeah, I've switched. I think I've switched the display so you guys can actually see. They kind of like had the same clear time. You guys can see here, right? You guys can see here that it's 56 seconds for Lupa, right? It's 56 seconds for Lupa, and it's the same 56 seconds for it's the same 56 seconds for Zani. But do keep in mind, right? Do keep in mind that Galbrena's skills are not fully leveled, and Zani was actually getting more advantage because this floor right here, this floor buffs liberation damage. This floor buffs liberation damage, right? When you use skills, which actually benefits Zani because Zani's where is it? Zani's last stand, right? It won't actually tell you that it's skills of, when it doesn't tell you that it's skills of something else, right? Then by default it's skills of liberation damage. The last stand right here. When in Inferno mode, Resonance Liberation, the last stand, becomes available when Blaze is lower than 30, blah, blah, blah. All of this. It's skills of liberation damage. So technically, Zani was actually doing, Zani had the best advantage in this floor. But with Galbrena with underlevel talent was still able to get the same clear time. So does this help? Zani has not fallen off. Zani has not fallen off. It's just I don't know. The thing is, right? You guys need to understand. Hello DK, welcome to the stream. The thing is, new units will usually have like a little bit higher damage potential than the old one, right? Kuro needs to give you reasons to pull, but the power creep is not insane, right? It's not like Honkai Star Rail, so we're safe. Wuthering Waves is is better, right? The power creep is not like insane. Like there's not a huge damage difference between a character that got released like I think Zani got released. I think Zani got released like was it 5 months? Has it been 5 months? Let me check from here. I think Zani got released. Yeah, Zani got released like 5 months ago. Yeah, that was like 5 months ago. So I mean, who cares about damage when waifus exist? Imagine not being best in slot teammate and still clear faster than Zani Phoebe. This is what a lot of people will not tell you. The people that doom post on characters, these are some of the things that they won't tell you, right? They just sit there and yap whilst actually playing the game, just like comparing runs. making sure that you can crit fish and all those. They just sit there and yap without any evidence, and then just tell you that, oh, this character is bricked without without her best in slot, so don't pull for this character or whatever. They are just drama farming. They just want views. They're just there for the money, right? So at the end of the day, just choose the type of creator that you trust with these kinds of information. Okay, yeah. I hope Aziz, I hope this kind of like makes it easy for you. This makes it easy for you to decide. All right. I hope this makes it easy for you to decide. Is there any other question that you guys might have? My Galbrena is fully built. So is there any other question? Is there anything that you guys want me to test? I've actually been streaming for more than 5 hours, by the way. Is there anything that you guys want me to test? Is there anything that you guys want me to test? Or you guys are fine? Or a lot of you are skipping Galbrena anyway? Honestly, wait, Senpai, you and Helium are fed up with Doom posters. Wow, I don't have time to even care. See, the thing is, right? The thing is, I don't have a problem with Doom posting a character, right? I don't have a problem with Doom posting a character if you have your information right, right? Like, for example, usually they Doom post before the character gets released. That is fine. I mean, it builds hype. While it does build hype for the character, right? I mean, people will still look at guides and showcases and stuff like that before they pull. So I don't think that one is actually like pretty severe, right? In terms of like the overall health of the community when it comes to like upcoming characters, okay? So if they Doom post before a character gets released, that is fine. I don't really have a problem with that. But my problem is when they Doom post, whilst the character has been released, right? They don't provide any showcase. They don't provide any runs to back up their claims or whatever. They just sit there and yap, and people just, people just chew it up. People just, they just chew it up. And then they'll be like, oh, this character is bricked. This character is bricked. So this creator said this character is bricked or whatever. It just doesn't make sense. And it's not good for the overall health of the community, right? That is the problem. I don't react to those videos because I don't want drama to spread to my channel, right? I like what I have so far. And I don't need to do drama to be able to get a decent number of views. That is why I don't react to such videos, right? But the thing is, at the end of the day, as a viewer yourself, you need to determine, or you need to decide which creator that you can trust with this kind of information. If the person just sits there and yap that the game is heading in a bad direction because Kuro made Galbrena and you need echo skills to like get stacks, while they don't actually understand the impact of the damage buff that it provides, right? It just doesn't make any sense. Do you know what I'm trying to say? All right. So the thing is, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, know the people that you trust with those kind of information. If the person, that's why I said I don't have a problem if you're Doom posting Galbrena, right? And you have things to show for it, like you have showcases, you have damage comparisons where you kind of like slow down the footage, show your viewers the damage difference and all those stuff. What's resulted in the damage output, why it's low, why it's high. But if the person just sits there and yap about it, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't help you in any way, right? It just feeds you misinformation, and then it'll probably prevent you from playing the character that you would actually enjoy. Okay? So yeah, just take note of the people that you absorb these information from. As I said, I get pissed off, but I don't make videos about it because I don't want drama to spread to my channel. All right, that is why I don't react to such videos. Basically, to summarize, proof is better. Of course, proof is better than proof is better than yap. if I sit there right now, right? If I sit there right, and that's the thing. That's the thing about content creation, right? Creators can always change the narrative to make whatever that they are saying make sense to you, right? But if you're somebody that have a deeper knowledge about the game, right? How the game actually works, you would know that it's total BS. Right? Like for example, if I sit on stream or if I make a video and I yap about Galbrena being bricked without Cho Yuan, because you need echo skills. You need echo skills to you need echo skills to get after flame, and that means if you don't have Cantarella, you're cooked. This is actually bad for people that didn't pull for Folova. That is the problem right here. They always try to present the narrative that'll make you, even though like it's total BS, right? But they try to tap into the emotion aspect of it. Like for example, they'll be like, oh, this is really bad because what about those that didn't pull for Cantarella, right? And at the end of the day, if you didn't pull for Cantarella, you might feel the same way. That is the beauty of content creation. That is the beauty. That is the beauty of content creation, right? You can always change the narrative to make it fit what you want to get across, and majority of people will agree to you and just eat it up anyway, right? So yeah, at the end of the day, just trust, know the kind of creators or the kind of people that you trust with these kind of information. That is why my Discord exists. I don't really do anything in the Discord. I don't even help people out with their bills because I don't have that much time, but I have helpers that I can trust that have deeper knowledge about the game. Example like UP, like Helium, for example. All right, that is why my Discord channel exists. So if you're watching and if you're new to the game, or if you know anybody that just started the game or whatever, just let them join the Discord, and whatever problem that they have, they can create a thread in the Discord and the help channel, and then it will be addressed as soon as possible. I just hate the fact that people just people just spread any kind of information just because they have a channel, right? The fact that you have a channel doesn't mean you could make any type of content that you want. I mean, you can, but at the end of the day, it depends on the kind of trust that people have in the type of content that you produce. All right, so yeah, those are my 2 cents about the whole Doom posting situation in Wuthering Waves. If it's total BS, I would tell you that it's total BS. But I'm just not going to make a video about it, because the thing about reaction YouTubers is that the more you react to their videos or the more you respond to them, the more you give them content. And I'm not going to do that. Okay, can you show your Gabby bills, please? All right. So this is what I have. I don't know if the 20% attack buff is in play, but if you stack the 20% attack buff, this is what we end up with. All right. So this is 2.3k attack, and we have 100% energy regen. But you see, in the rotations, it wasn't really a problem. Even 100% energy regen was not a problem in the showcase video. You guys saw it, right? You guys saw that the 100% energy regen was not even a problem. So if somebody just yaps about energy regen being a problem, just send them the link to this stream, okay? I'm kidding. Okay, so we have 62.7% on 281% crit damage, okay? And do keep in mind that the 20% from her echoes adds up. So this is actually 82.7%, okay? This is actually 82.7%. Is there anything else that you guys want me to test? I actually need to go and eat something, because I think I've been streaming for like 5 hours. How long have I been streaming? I think I've been streaming for like 5 hours now. Is Galbrena, Shorekeeper good? Okay, so Galbrena, Shorekeeper. Good as in, what are you comparing it with? Okay, which team are you comparing it with? If you tell me the team that you're comparing it with, I can show you the damage difference and then the clear times, and then what resulted in the clear times, being different and all those stuff. So what team are you comparing it with right now? What team are you comparing Galbrena, and Showkeeper to right now? Yep. Whenever I need guide like for team building or rotations or anything, I always prefer some bias content. I really appreciate the support, but then don't get the wrong idea, guys. I'm not saying my content is better than anybody else's, right? I don't have it at the back of my mind that I make better content than any other creator in this space, right? No, that's not what I'm trying to say. The thing is, try to have the full picture of whatever picture. Try to have the full picture of whatever narrative that anybody else is trying to paint to you. I can literally react to some of the videos, some of the Doom posting videos right now on stream, but I'm just not going to do it, right? Because once I do it, this stream is going to go live, and once somebody that's close to that creator sees it, that person is going to send it to that creator, and that creator is going to, like farm it even more, right? That is the thing about reaction-based, like content creators. Don't give them more content for them to react to. It's as simple as that. But at the end of the day, just know the full picture. Or just know the full picture of the narrative that anybody else is trying to paint to you, okay? So that it doesn't prevent you from kind of like playing the characters that you enjoy. That is one thing that I always tell people, that the whole point of playing any game, whether it's a gacha game or whatever, is for you to enjoy it, okay? So if you don't get proper information from a creator, and then you just takes that information and then accept that information as it's a fact, right? That is where the problem lies. So try as much as possible. If anybody is new to Withering Waves in this stream, try as much as possible to watch different type of videos and see what other type of creators are saying. Okay, I think that'll help, even if you don't know anything else about the game, even if you don't know how to even build your characters. Okay, yeah, I think that'll help. Wait, Mian didn't reply to the question. Mian asked if Galbrena Showkeeper was good, and I replied by saying that, what team are you comparing it to? Are you comparing it to the best in slot? The best in slot team is actually not here yet, right? Chuyuan is actually not here yet. But right now, the best team for Galbrena, right, in terms of like damage output and damage per second, is Showkeeper, Lupa, Galbrena, and Showkeeper, Mortefi, Galbrena, right? Those two teams, the damage difference between the two teams in terms of clear times is, in terms of clear times and damage output, the difference is actually a bit, the difference is actually close, right? The difference is not that high. And you can verify from the videos on, the showcase videos on my channel, okay? So, I don't know if Mian is still in the stream, but if you can point out the teams that you want me to compare to, I can like point you in the right direction. Quick question: can I use Galbrena with Showkeeper and Folova? I don't really think it's a good idea. Okay, keep in mind that majority of Folova's damage is considered as echo skill damage, and you can only do it with by using when your teammates can cast echo skills. Okay, that is the problem with the Folova team. You might think that, oh, like using Showkeeper, since Showkeeper provides better buffing capabilities, that'll be better. And since Showkeeper's buffs are superior, it buffs Galbrena as well. But you need to understand that where Folova's damage also comes from, right? Folova's damage comes from majority comes from resonance skill damage. That is the enhanced heavy attack, right? And majority also comes from echo skill damage. And with that, you need to proc more echo skills with Cantarella, right? So that Hecate can actually deal that damage. But if you don't proc more echo skills, you'll be losing a decent amount of damage, all right? So I don't really recommend Showkeeper Folova Galbrena, right? I would rather recommend Cantarella, right? Cantarella on not Rejuvenating Glow, but Cantarella on Midnight Veil, so that she can actually buff. She can provide better buffing for Folova, right? So Cantarella, Folova, and Galbrena. Okay, that is the team that I recommend. That is the team that I recommend, and that is the team that I actually covered in the showcase video. Let me just show you guys real quick about the showcase video. So this is the showcase video, by the way. This is the showcase video. Okay, this is the showcase video. So you can check it out. I tested around 10 teams. I tested around 10 team combinations with Galbrena, so that you guys won't have to worry about oh, you didn't cover this team, or oh, you didn't cover this team, or whatever. But if you have any other questions, you can feel free to comment or reach out to me in the Discord. Okay. All right. Is there anything else that you guys want to know about Galbrena? I hope that answers your question, Aziz. Yo, I got Galbrena. I'll wait for Cho Yuan. Then I'll use Galbrena, Cho Yuan, and Verena. I don't have Showkeeper. Wait, even now, you can use. I don't know if you have Lupa, right? But you can, if you don't have Lupa, you can use Mortefi, right? You can use Mortefi, Verena. Galbrena will clear content just fine. Okay. So you don't actually have to wait for Cho Yuan before you play Galbrena. You can play her right now, and once you get Cho Yuan, it becomes, like a major upgrade. Okay? Yeah. So do you guys have any other question? Do you guys have any other question for Galbrena? Go eat. Oh yeah, my food is ready, but I mean, I can spare maybe a few 30 maybe 30 minutes before I go. But I just want to be sure if you guys don't have any other questions. Okay. Galbrena good F2P. Yes, Galbrena is good F2P. All you need is Verena, Mortefi, and Galbrena, right? That team will clear anything. If you want showcases, you can just refer to the channel, right? This showcase right here is one that I did in Whimper and Waste. The total points was around 6,000, which is actually really, really good for a free-to-play team composition, all right? And if you want showcases for different team compositions, check out this one right here. I covered 10 team combinations, okay? Including the free-to-play team. And the free-to-play team actually cleared in like, I think it was around like, it was less than 60 seconds. It was around like 45 or 46 seconds, okay? So yeah, it's not bad. Just that you need to keep in mind that the whole point of casting echo skills gives you damage bonuses. And damage bonus doesn't actually contribute that much to your overall damage increase if you already have like double fusion damage bonus, okay? And you have some fusion damage bonus from her main echo, okay? Yeah, so that's what you need to keep in mind. We will always have questions. We'll always have questions. Lotus, if you ask a question about the futon and the bed, I'm not going to reply to. I'm not going to reply. If you ask a question that is similar to the futon and the bed, I'm not going to reply to that one. I'm not going to reply to that one. I'm only taking questions about Galbrena, okay? So yeah, is there any question for? Is there any question that you guys have for Galbrena? I can't wait, to be honest. I have Cortethia, Chacona, and Arrow Rover. I'll wait to use Galbrena at least till I get her signature weapon. Okay, all right, cool. Get her her signature weapon is actually much more important. Like, is the first priority. Okay, her signature weapon is the first priority. So for someone that is deciding between the weapon and the best in slot teammate, the first priority should be the weapon. Okay, yeah. Do some showcases of Weewa. Okay, if you guys want showcases of Weewa, you have it. Yeah, I think I have about 30 minutes before I go. It's 6:24 p.m. right now, so yeah, I still have some time. Okay, Weewa. Wait, where did they put we were? Okay, there we go. Um hmm. Let's put her in the first half and then see what happens from there. We'll play her in the first half and then we'll play her in the second half. We just want to see how much damage she can do. Where is Galbrena? There we go. Oh no. I think I'll have to use the arrangement is just so messed up. I usually put my universal buffer first. So Showkeeper will go first. And Lupa. Let's use Lupa. And then let's use Galbrena, obviously. And then let's select this token right here. For the next team, we can just choose anything. We just want to see how much damage we can do. Let me just do Arrow Rover, Chacona. We're not going to play the second half, right? The Galbrena team is actually going to play the second half anyway. But we just want to see how much damage we can get or how much points we can get in the first half and then in the second half. So let's start with the first half. Hey, can you show Mortefi, Galbrena, and Verena showcase right now if you don't mind? Okay. I'll do that after this Weaver showcase. Okay, then let me just showcase only the first floor. Okay, let me just showcase only the first floor so that I can showcase the Galbrena, Mortefi, and Verena team. Okay, so and keep in mind that we don't have. Okay, in the first half we don't have full energy, so yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem, but it's fine. Let's see what happens. Okay, so we just start the first one. Let's just start the first one without any buffs. And then go to Showkeeper. Okay, now the buffs are back. The liberation and everything is back. Okay. There we go. Whoa, I didn't get full concerto. Ooh, I missed that one. Oh, almost 3K, almost 3K. Almost 3K, almost 3K, almost 3K. Oh shit. Okay, so we almost got 3K, which is fine. We almost got 3K. We almost got 3K, so that's fine. That's fine. Is this good? Is this okay for your WeWork showcase? Is this fine? Is this fine? I hope this is okay for your WeWork showcase. Let's do the Verena. Let's do the free to play team composition real quick. Let's do the free to play team composition real quick. Wait, Lotus actually asks, would you prefer a futon or a bed? I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to answer that. I am not going to answer that. Let's first try the free to play team comp. Let's try the free to play team comp here. Here first, and then we can get a little bit more adventurous and then test it in the middle tower where it's much more difficult. Okay, my Mortefi build needs work. Okay, so everything is fine. Let's see the clear times. Let's see the clear time for that floor first, and then we'll just build upon that and then test the other floors. Oh, I messed up the rotation. Lotus, I am not going to answer your question. All right. I am not going to answer that question. Ooh, I thought I got grabbed. Woo! Oh no. Bro, that monkey. Lotus, I am not going to answer that question. I already answered it. I'm not going to answer it because I already answered it, all right? Wait, how? I was in midair. Bro. Wait, there's no in-game sound? You don't hear any in-game sound? Really? Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. I had no idea. Wait, hold on. Let me try and fix that. Wait. I had no idea. You guys should have told me earlier. Oh my god. You guys should have told me earlier. I had no idea. You guys should have told me earlier. I had no wait. So for the entire stream, I wasn't actually using in-game sound. Oh my god. I blame Lotus for this. I blame no one else but Lotus for this.
That's the sound of sprouting.
Lotus is the one to blame. All right, but you guys can hear it now, right? Can you guys hear it now? I hope you guys can hear it now, right? I hope you guys can hear it now. Lotus, the reason why I'm saying you're to blame is because you're the one who has been in this stream for the longest period of time. You're the one that has been in this stream for the longest, and you didn't tell me about it. All right. Yeah. So this is a free to play.
What a clinger. As you wish.
You missed. Behave now.
Fruit of evolution.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Let's do this another way.
Try my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Of course, it's definitely Lotus' fault.
Fight fire with fire.
Okay, there we go.
You missed. Behave now.
Fury boils.
And then we intro to Mortefi because Marina doesn't need the intro, by the
Bask
way.
in the sunlight.
Okay?
Growth with fruit of evolution.
Fury boils.
Marina doesn't need the
Feel my
intro
wrath.
skill.
As you wish. Let's
Speak
do
of
this
the
another
devil.
way.
Ooh, I don't have energy.
Flames. I'll show you.
The gates of hell.
I didn't rotate properly.
To hell with you.
Behave now.
Fury boils. Inferno. Burn to ashes.
You can't escape me. The flames are on. Tainted hellfire.
Okay, so energy. I think energy is a problem.
I've come.
I think energy is a problem.
Fresh face.
We're having some energy. We're having some issues with energy. We're having some issues with energy. I don't know if we can optimize the rotation further to kind of like to prevent that. Let me see if we can. Let me see if the rotation can be optimized to fix that.
Behave now.
As you wish.
The fruit of evolution.
Fury boils. Silence. Let's do
Speak
this
of the
another
devil.
way.
The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
Fight fire with fire.
Let's break.
Then we use the skill
Fury
and echo
boils.
skill. Oh, great.
Inferno.
Bask in the sunlight. Listen, fruit of evolution.
Fury boils. Burn to ashes. Burn.
You can't escape me. The flames are on. I've come.
Okay, so I
Send
think
you
my
to your
100%
grave.
energy region.
Fresh face.
My
Tainted
100% energy
hellfire.
region is a problem.
Behave now.
Fury boils. Inferno.
Life is in everything. Fruit of evolution.
Fury boils.
The
Silence.
100% energy
As you
region.
wish. Let's do this another way.
Bathe in flames. Just a scratch.
No time to lick your wounds.
The hunt ends here.
Time
The 100% energy region is the issue here.
Fight fire with fire.
Yep. So my ER needs work. My ER needs work. Wait, how exactly was I able to play this the first time without any ER? What exactly was Showkeeper contributing that I was able? Okay, wait. Then I think Lupa actually provides more energy regeneration for the entire team compared to Mortefi, because when I was using Lupa, I wasn't having any issues. I'll get Cho Yuan too. I am at level 50, so I have a lot of exploring to do. I'm sure I can get at least 45k Astrites till Shoyan banner is gone, and I can get his signature. Oh yeah, yeah. If you haven't farmed myself, I have a lot of farming to do. So if you haven't farmed, like really hard, like if you haven't farmed excessively, you can get. There are so many pools that you can get. I think for me, I stopped farming when we got the new. Wait. Let me show you guys real quick. I stopped farming when we got that banner, that map, that Renisita map, the new place in Renisita. I think that's when we go Renisita. When we go not Renisita. What's the word? Wait, where's the map? Renisita, and then yeah, I think the first when we first got to Septimont, that's when I stopped farming. Yeah, so you can see that this whole place, there are a lot of things here that I haven't done. I haven't done this flight challenge. There are so many things here for me to do, and I haven't done them. So myself, I have a lot of Astrites to farm, right? So yeah, there are a lot of Astrites to get, especially with the treasure chest and all those stuff. Yeah. So the problem with my Galbrena build right now is that 100% energy region is
That's your call.
100% energy region is a problem. But the weird thing was that I wasn't having that issue with Lupa. Meanwhile, me who has everything 100%, I'll send you my account so that you play for me when you're free, okay? I just don't have time on my hands that much because there are so many times that I have to, script, edit, do a lot of stuff with upcoming videos. So I don't really get that much time. I just spend around like $100 per patch, and roughly I can get. So far, I've been able to get the two characters that all the two characters that come out in the same patch with $100. So yeah. The problem with my the one that asked for the free to play showcase, you can see that I was having some issues with ER, right? So I think you should try and optimize your echo so that you can get a little bit of ER, but you won't actually have that issue. You won't actually have that issue if you play her with Lupa, because when I was playing her with Lupa, I didn't have that issue. I didn't have that issue when I was playing her with Lupa. Let me do the Lupa showcase again.
Behave now.
Fruit of evolution. The fight is on! Into the spotlight!
You can't escape me.
Trigger the A.
Ends
Trigger
here.
the alphabet.
Explode.
To hell with you!
Hey, applaud for me! Hot now! Life is in
Okay.
everything. Listen up, the fruit of evolution. Burn
There
to
we go.
dust. Triumph at the theater. Break darkness.
Gotcha. You may. I'll show you.
The gates of hell!
Paint Ignited hellfire.
So you guys can see that with Lupa, we don't have any energy issues with Lupa, right? We don't have any energy issues with Lupa, so I think Mortefi's energy regeneration for the whole team is the issue. At 100% energy regen, I'm still able to play Lupa. I'm still able to play Galbrena Lupa, but with the Mortefi team, that is where the problem lies. All right? That is where the problem lies. So if you plan to play the free-to-play team, at least try to get at least around 120 ER, right? Get around 120 ER. I have 100% ER right now, so get around 120 ER, okay? That makes it easy to not pull because I can't even make echoes. I mean, try your best, right? It's not that hard, okay? You can always build the characters at any time that you want, right? Hickory, you can always build the characters at any time that you want. The most important thing is that you can get them, and then when you have time, maybe on the weekends when you're like when there's no school, when there's no work, you can build them then. And if you're having any issues, just head into the Discord and then everything will be sorted out, okay? Yeah, so the thing is, the free-to-play team suffers with 100% energy regen. I'm just thinking, I'm trying to think of a way to fix it, but nothing is coming up because to be honest, I'm hungry. Nothing is actually coming up because I'm hungry. So how many asteroids do you think I can get? I don't even have Jinjo 100%. Let's see. So I can't remember when Jian first came out. I 100% Jinjo, and I was able to get him and his signature weapon. But do keep in mind that at that time there were some free pulls, so maybe that one helped out a bit. But per my experience, not even per my experience, like from a statistic, the words are not even coming out right. From a statistics point of view, right? There is this website right here. There is this website right here that shows you how much. Let me change the screen. There's this website that shows you how much pulls you can get per patch, right? I made a video about it some time ago. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, there we go. There it is. So every patch gives you roughly 80 pulls per the document. All right. Every patch gives you roughly 80 pulls. I haven't actually fact checked this document, but I think it's pretty legit. All right. But I haven't done any fact checking. Okay. So if we take 2.5 for example, version 2.5, the total pulls for free to play. Wait, hold on. Okay, so this is Astrites and this is Radiant. Okay, this is Radiant Tides for pulls. Okay, so for version 2.5, for example, the total number of Astrites was. Wait, hold on. Wait, how is this 9.8? What does 9.8 mean? Wait, hold on. Let me go to 2.7 and see something. I'm trying to. I did understand the first time I made the video about it, but now it just I don't understand why this should be summing up all the polls that you can get. This should be summing up all the polls that you can do. This should be summing up all the polls that you can do, and the total is 8.3. I don't understand what they mean by 8.3. I don't really understand what they mean by 8.3. This one actually, this one kind of makes okay, wait, hold on. Wait, so it's K, 8.9K. Okay. So I didn't see the K, so I guess that explains it. So that's 8.9K astrites, right? This is version 2.7, by the way. And wait, we're in version 2.7, right? How did this guy calculate the thing so fast? Okay, the person hasn't calculated exploration, but let's see version 2.6, all right? So you see that for version 2.6, the total number of astrites for free to play is 13K astrites, right? And the pools is 22 pools. So if I pull up my calculator real quick, let me see. So 13K, that's 13,000 divided by 160. That'll be around 81 pools plus the 22 pools. This is for free to play, by the way, plus the 22 pools, and that'll be around like 100 pools, right? And you can see that this is actually a little bit consistent. This is more a little bit consistent throughout the other versions. Version 2.5, the same. You can see that the same thing is actually happening. We have 9K plus 12 pools for free to play. All right. Version 2.4, you can see that the same thing is happening for free to play, 14K and 22K. So roughly, Wuthering Waves gives you around like 100 to 90 and 90 to 100 pulls every patch. All right. So this can give you an idea. And since with every patch, we usually get a map for every patch, right? So let's take version 2.6, for example. With version 2.6, we got a new map. And we got around 13K astrites plus 22 pools, which we calculated, and it was around like 100 pools. All right. So you should be getting around if you haven't actually farmed a new map, right? You should be looking at around maybe you missed some events and stuff like that, so this might decrease, right? But if you look at exploration, alone, let me see. If you look at exploration alone, we're getting around, this is title defense, this is events, by the way. So we're getting around like 500, 800, plus 180. So that will be around 980. And then this one, okay, title defense simulator is events, all right? So you can get around, wait, 500 plus 300 plus 180. So yeah, you can get around, let's say 1,000 astrites for exploration. But this map right here was actually a little bit small, right? This map right here was a little bit small. Let me see what he has for 1.1, 1.0, for example. So for 1.0, 1.0, we got a lot of rewards, but I think the main focus should be on the exploration part. This is permanent content. The main focus should be on the exploration part, and I'm not really seeing exploration. I'm not really seeing any exploration. But yeah, you know what? Let me just send this link. Let me just send this link in the chat, right? And you can check it out later to see how much pulls that you should be getting. All right. Let me just send it in the chat. Let me just send it in the chat. All right. So you can check. You can check and see how much pulls that you should be getting. Okay. But right now I'm too tired to, like see exactly what is going on here. Let's get back to Wuthering Waves. All right. I hope you guys don't have any other questions, right? I think you guys don't have any other questions again. So if there are no questions, Hey, wait. Somebody actually asked a question. Hi, what sequence is good for a good stopping point for Galbrena? Okay, that is the first sequence. Just get the first sequence, okay? Just get the first sequence. Just get the second sequence. The second sequence kind of like increases her attack quite significantly, right? It says Burning Drive will give you 350% more, okay? And keep in mind that Burning Drives gives you 20% attack, okay? So 350% of 20% attack, that'll be, wait, where's the calculator? That'll be 350% divided by 100 times 20%, and that'll be 70%, okay? So you get 70% more, right? So the attack that you get from Burning Drive is going to be 90% attack, because it says it grants you 350% more attack bonus. So you get around 90% attack, which is absolutely huge. But the best sequence for the best early sequence is S1. But do keep in mind that if you have S1, it requires you to use Cantarella if you don't have Choyan, okay? Because you need to get full After Flame, right? It says here that when casting Resonance skill, Ascent of Malice, each point of After Flame additionally grants a 2% crit damage, right? Up to 80% crit damage. 80% crit damage is absolutely huge, by the way. All right. So just stop at S1, right? But do keep in mind that if you don't have Cantarella, if you're not planning on pulling for Cho Yuan, right? Then if you're not planning on pulling for Cho Yuan and you don't have Cantarella, I don't really recommend S1 because you can't actually get the 80% crit damage every rotation. Okay, so be sure to keep that in mind. And it also provides some anti-interruption, which is actually not really needed because in this stream we were able to confirm that basic attack stage 4 and 5 actually stagnates the enemy. Okay, so I don't really know why you would need anti-interruption when basic attack stage 4 and 5 actually stagnates the enemy. Okay, so yeah, S1 is the best stopping point, but S2 is a bit overkill. Okay, S2 is a bit overkill. So I hope that answers your question, Junior. I hope that answers your question. Okay. Wait, Lotus, what do you mean by the ice cream? What ice cream are you talking about? Bro, when you enter weekly boss domains with Augusta, Her Majesty's stack disappears. Was it always like that, or I'm tripping? Really? I had no idea. I had no idea. I had no idea. I had no idea that when you enter weekly domains, Augusta loses Majesty stacks. Really? I had no idea. Let's try to confirm that. Augusta.
March on toward destined victory.
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Oh yeah, you mean the popsicle? Is it the popsicle, right? Okay, I think you're right. I think you're right. Wait, hold on. Hold on. You're welcome. Thank you for the help and advice. You're welcome. That is the whole point of this stream, so you don't have to worry. You see that when we exited the domain, we got one Majesty stack, all right? When we exited the domain, we got one Majesty stack. But when we entered the domain, let me see what happened. Let's see what happens when you enter the domain. The Majesty stack disappears. the majesty stack disappears when you enter the domain. And since you're still engaged in combat, so you won't actually gain one majesty stack unless you kind of like attack the enemy and get one from intro skills, by the way. So you can it's not really a problem, right? It's not really a problem. Let's restart. Let's restart and see. Let's restart and see. So you enter the domain and this is what happens, all right? So you just need to build full concerto energy, right? On
Let's do this.
you just need to build full concerto energy on Augusta, right?
Will not
Wait, what the heck happened?
here.
Okay, I died. Let me exit. Let me exit and see. I don't know exactly. Under normal circumstance, the majesty stack is supposed to carry over. All right. The majesty stack is supposed to carry over. But I don't know exactly. I don't know why this is happening. Let me go to Scar's. Let me go to Scar's domain real quick. The majesty stack is supposed to carry over. But let me see. So you see that, yeah, the majesty stack just disappeared. Okay, this is a problem. And the fact that you kind of like have to build concerto on her before you outro, which kind of like makes you waste a lot of time. I'll submit a report on this.
Well played.
I'll submit a report on this so you don't have to worry, all right? I'll submit a report on this. Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug. I mean, think about it. When you don't do anything with Galbrena and you're not with Augusta and you're not engaged in combat, right? You're not engaged in combat. You're supposed to get one. You're supposed to get one majesty stacks. But the moment you enter the domain, right, the majesty stack just disappears, and now you have to kind of like build concerto all over again before you can outro, so that the next character can outro faster, and then she'll gain one majesty stack, which is a waste of time. So I'll submit a report on this, and then hopefully it gets fixed soon. Okay. All right. Wait. It seems there were some questions that I didn't answer. Tips for new players, new to WUA and gacha games. If you're new to WUA, there are so many things that I can talk about, right? There are so many things. You kind of like have to be a little bit specific, but I have a playlist, right? I have a playlist on the channel, right? I have a playlist on the channel called account improvement, okay?
A faint power.
I have a playlist on the channel called account improvement.
One that
wait, where is it?
attention.
So this playlist right here, right? This playlist right here is basically it involves every video that a new player should need, basically. All right. It has every video that a new player should need. Oh wait, I didn't add the combat guide. Okay. I didn't add the combat guide, but let me do that. Let me do that real quick.
Probably realize that Crow has a way of getting you attacked.
I didn't add the combat guide.
The blade's
Scroll down.
is often the sharpest.
Scroll down. I didn't add the combat guide that I made. Save to playlists and account improvements. Okay. So this playlist right here. This playlist right here. This playlist right here, right? It has every video. It has every video that a new player might need. So you can see right here that here I talk about why everyone should basically pull for Showkeeper. Here I talk about what you should do, how you should kind of like plan your pulls, like basically the kind of strategies that you need, right? The kind of strategies that you need to keep in mind, right? Before you start even pulling in Withering Waves. And you see that this one says if I start up Withering Waves in 2025 as free to play, I'll build my account like this. And this is 8 deadly mistakes. This is basically this was more like a DPS tier list video, right? And this is also like an updated version of this video, an updated version of this video right here. Okay, yeah. So, and this is the combat guide that you need for if you're new to the game, right? To kind of like get introduced to the combat. All right. So, if you're new to WoA, there are so many things that I can say, or there are so many things that you need to know, right? But do keep in mind that there's just one simple rule. There's just one simple rule that I can, or there's just one simple thing that I can say, right? And this applies to all gacha games, by the way, right? Always, okay, I can't really say much about other gacha games, right? But for Withering Waves, what I can say is that always pull for the character that you enjoy, okay? Don't let FOMO force you to make any decision that you're going to regret in the future. And do you know the reason why I'm saying that? Let me show you real quick. Let me use the character roster as an example, okay? Let me use the character roster as an example. This character right here, right? Augusta, right? I hope Ren is still in the chat, by the way. This character right here, right? Augusta, right? Her best teammate is Yuno. But you can still clear any type of endgame content with more Tefi. Okay? Right? Let me give you another example. Cortethia. Let's use Cortethia as an example. This character right here, one of the most overpowered characters in the game, right? Her best slot teammate is Chakona, right? Another 5-star. But you can still clear all types of endgame with a 4-star character called Sanwa. Right, this character right here.
Smile more, you say?
Okay,
like this.
This character right here. So, what I as a new player, the only thing that I can say, like I said, there are so many things that you need to take note of, and just watch the playlist, the videos in the playlist to kind of like get familiar with the combat system and what the game is about, right? Team building and a whole lot of other things. But the general rule is. Always pull for characters you enjoy, because all the characters in this game, right, can clear endgame content one way or the other.
May foresee the future of the world,
maybe not as fast as new characters, right? But any character that comes out, right, you can't really go wrong with pulling for that character. I think Zani is an exception, because you really need to know how to quick swap before you can play Zani optimally without Phoebe, okay? So the rule is, aside from Zani, right? Aside from Zani, any character, like most characters in this game, do well without their best in slot. That is what makes this game extremely free to play. Because if you compare it to Genshin Impact, for example, you need 4 characters to form a team, right? And then with those 4 characters, you need you have the best in slot for that specific character. And you have like a 3rd character that can provide like additional buffing capabilities for the entire team. Like for example, let me use Sino in Genshin Impact as an example. You need Baiji, that guy in Liwei, the doctor. You need Baiji, and you need someone that can also apply Hydro, right? His best team is Quick Bloom. I stopped playing Genshin Impact like 4 years ago, by the way. So if I stopped playing Genshin Impact like 2 years ago, when WoWa first came out, right? I think it was I think I stopped playing for quite a while before WoWa came out. His best team, Sino's best team is Quick Bloom, right? Where you do Quicken and you also trigger Hyper Bloom. So that means that you need Baiji, right? You need someone that can apply Electro, right? That one Cookie Shinobu will do just fine, right? And you also need somebody that can apply Hydro. With that, you can use Shincho, but due to how there's so much competition for Shincho, you're better off just pulling for Yelan, right? So in terms of free to play friendly this game is, right, is better than any other gacha game that I've played so far. So if you're a new player, right, don't let FOMO trick you into pulling for characters or not pulling for characters that you might enjoy, because there are so many creators that will make like awesome guides, awesome rotation guides and stuff like that will teach you how to play the alternative team options, all right? So that is the number one rule that I can say about Wuthering Waves. I mean, they're all in the gacha space. So a lot of people might think that, and I think I was having this conversation with one of my Discord members, and he was telling me that a lot of people have this Genshin mentality that without the best in slots, the character is terrible. And it's true. In Genshin Impact, without the best in slots, it's actually difficult to clear endgame content, if I'm being honest, right? But in Wuthering Waves, it's different, right? So the number one rule, or the golden rule, if you're a new player in Wuthering Waves, is don't get obsessed with best in slots, okay? The game has not reached that point where you need best in slots to clear endgame content. This is not Genshin Impact, by the way. So don't get hyper obsessed with best in slot teammates. The least you can do is get the character signature weapon, and you should be fine, okay? So yeah. That is the golden rule for new players, but if you're new to the game, I recommend checking out the playlist that I showed you guys earlier, okay? Okay. I don't think there's any other question, right? I don't think there's any other question. So if there are no other questions, this is where I'll probably end the stream.
Make this quick.
This is where I'll probably end the stream. I'm a bit tired, to be honest. I've been streaming for like 5 hours straight. This is where I'll end the stream. So, wait, what? What do you mean by DPS? I'm not going to do any DPS. I'm quitting the stream. Oh, there are a lot of videos that I actually need to make though. I need to make a Chu Yuan. I need to make a Cho Yuan pull value breakdown, since he'll be in the gallery. Wait, let me check if he's in the gallery. Let me check if he's in the gallery yet. Crossing Stars.
Let's reach.
Okay, he's not here yet, but I think I heard if you play the story, you can actually find him there. So yeah, this is where I end the stream. I don't really think I can do another stream where I play the story, but who knows? There are a lot of videos that I need to work on. Okay, there are a lot of more like beginner friendly videos that I need to work on. I realized that a lot of people, I get a lot of comments from beginners. So there are a lot of videos that I need to make for beginners, especially like the best weapons to prioritize, how to actually play the sub DPS, any sub DPS and hybrid in the game, because for DPS characters, it's actually very straightforward. All right, you just spam abilities and then you're done with that. But aside from that, there are other videos that I actually need to work on. So yeah. Lotus, I'm not going to do any DPS. Your food is getting cold. I'll just heat it up in the microwave. Yeah. A
fresh delicacy.
Yeah. That'll be it for this stream. And if there's anything else, if you guys have any other questions, just reach out to me on Discord. All right. And I'll create a thread in the help channel, and then we can somebody will attend to you as soon as possible. All right. So yeah. I'll catch you guys in the next video or the next stream. All right. Bye-bye. Okay.
Hmm.
Ah.